again. There we go. Ah, what a world. Okay. Fixed it. Whoops, made a mistake. Alrighty then. Hello, hello. I oopsied. I started the stream with the wrong thumbnail, stopped the stream, and then YouTube did not want to let me restream again. I was like, uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Alright, well, give me a second here, let me... Also, I think I'm logged in, oops, yeah, I'm logged in the wrong account on Genshin 2. I've got all my heads in the right places today. Copy URL. Notify Discords. Now. Back on YouTube for this one. I forgot to add everyone. Wow, I'm just like failing hardcore today. Helps if I add people. Otherwise, it requires people to manually look at it. I am a professional streamer. Do not worry. Alright, there we go. There we go. Hello again to the people that were initially here and then now rejoined. I whoopsied, pretend it never happened. Let me log out of this account because nobody wants to see non-Polearms Only content. What's that? Nobody plays Genshin Impact like a normal human. Just remembering it's MCC, but as you're streaming, I guess I'll be watching you instead. What is MCC? Marvel Cinematic Computers? Let me log into the correct account here, and then I'll remove the secretiness. Minecraft Championship. What the heck is a Minecraft Championship? How do you be a champion of Minecraft? Genuinely don't know how you become a champion of Minecraft. Alright, there we go. Look at that. Free-to-play sounds. Oh, well, it helps if I select the game. Well, it helps if that's not happening too. Oh my gosh. Boy. Zoop. There we go. Free to play. Alright, I fixed it. I have all my things in order. One second. Let me get my water bottle too. Alright. Alrighty. Forced myself to do the R&R quest. Got tired and had the fattest 5-hour nap of your life. Oh boy. Yeah, that is indeed a mood. Why did you leave us for so long? I actually streamed on Twitch last week. Which I realized and that Twitch does not have VODs. So I could upload those VODs, but yeah, they weren't the most meaningful. My plan is to actually just keep on doing the Polearms Only stuff on YouTube, live streaming on the weekends probably, at least on Saturday. And then Twitch is going to become my other games place, basically, for streams, of course. And yeah, so don't worry, we back to YouTube. Twitch is going to become my more casual place. So if you want to check out, I don't even think I put it in the description. I'll link the channel in the description, I guess. 1 second, let me grab my Twitches. So if you want to check out the more casual, like if you want to see me do random daily streams, that was like what half of my streams this week were on Twitch. It was just like me doing dailies. And that's kind of it. They were like hour-long streams. They were pretty casual. So if you're ever available for those, you can feel free to check out my Twitches for that. Let me grab the linky. I don't know why I'm calling it a linky. That's a little bit weird, but you know what? I'm gonna do it anyways. So, alrighty, here we go. I'll update both the description, so you can check out the description, and I'll link it in the chat. But we're not switching to Twitch or anything, don't worry about it. The Polearms Only content will be on YouTube for the most part, other than the dailies. So there you go. If you want it, don't feel obligated. It's just like if you want more chill streams. Even though I think my streams are normally kind of chill, but it's also where like I'll stream other games too. Like I plan on playing God of War later tonight. Trying to play it again later tonight if I get my audio situation figured out. And I might stream that. No guarantees though, because my audio situation's annoying. But anywho, yeah. Let me adjust my windows here. My windows. Why is my brain in a mood to like just constantly add I to everything? Y, not I. So, anywho, Twitch has VODs yet to be affiliate partnered. Yeah, that's what I figured. I'll be affiliate soon. I just have to like, I think I have to do one more stream on Twitch like today. But I probably will on like God of War, if I mentioned, like I mentioned before, and should be able to apply for affiliate. So VODs on Twitch soon. Oh, it's just a setting you have to turn on. Oh, okay. Well, I apparently should turn on that setting. Hello to everyone joining. Hello. Bunch of gamers go against each other, teams of 4, and they have to go through games to see who wins. Oh, so it's just like a bunch of mini games in Minecraft. I see. Makes sense. Second account being luckier than the original thing is true. Got 3 4-stars in a row. Yes, I agree. My Polearm account is probably luckier than my main account on average. But on average, I also suspect that luck will even out. We don't even have full resin yet, by the way. That's always a sad time. It's because I've been playing later in the evening recently. Oh well. Hopefully you can catch it today, because last time you did a random stream it was 2 AM for me. Yeah, that's fair. Side effect. Oh my god, the thingies aren't even done. Oh well, okay. Guess we'll have to check back in a little bit. Got a bunch of stuff to do in the account today. I've been try to leave the weekly thingies to the weekend, so we can do some things. So obviously, we got to do some bosses. I believe I left my resin right. Okay, good. I wasn't sure if I left my transient resin. I intended to leave the transient resin so I can use that to fight some weekly bosses. So we're gonna do the weekly bosses. Gotta do bounties, requests, obviously our daily things, resin, and then the plan is events. And then we'll move on from there. I would like to try to do some quests as well, but we'll see what we have time for. Cleaning up this list would be nice, just so it's less horrible. So I kind of want to continue with that. Also want to continue potentially with just the Sumeru main quest, simply because I would like to have the Scaramouche boss unlocked. So yes, but priority for now is just do our weekly, daily things and then do the event. And then we'll move on from there. So hello. Affiliate lets you keep bots for 60 days instead of the regular 14. Ah, I see. Good. Thanks for following. Sorry, person not found. But yes, this new event looks interesting. I don't know really anything about it. We'll potentially, actually, we'll maybe just do the prerequisite quest for this as well. It's a little bit of a longer prerequisite quest. We might start whatever this is. I'm assuming we can't do the whole tournament or whatever it is quite yet, though. It's that event just started, but Adventures Trials I would like to finish today. Get that done with. Seems kind of fun. It's definitely a weirder event. You rolled a Noblesse Flower, 21% attack for Shenhe Noblesse. That's pretty good, Windcraft will be on Twitch. Yes, if I do Windcraft, it'll be on Twitch. Yes, it will definitely have to wait till God of War is done. And I'm talking about the original God of War. I also have to still play the new God of War. Did I go to University College? Well, Sarah knew clearly was not part of the... Was that on Twitch? I think last week, yeah. Last week, I think we had a little bit of a pseudo-depressing, but mostly just like a good old bathing of adult realism talk about college and university. I forgot who it was that was asking me for advice in college and university, but yes, I did go to college. I went to the University of Minnesota for a year, dropped out because I despised it, and didn't want to know what didn't know what I wanted to do with my life, and then went back to college a few years later, and I have a degree in communications. Would you believe it? For how well I speak, can't you tell I've gotten a communication degree? It's not really what the communication degree is about, to be real. I am annoyed, by the way, that my school calls a communications degree a bachelor's of arts. It was not an arts degree. It was very sciencey. Some colleges label communications as arts. Some colleges label communications as science. In my opinion, my college should have labeled it as a BS. But oh well, I have a BA instead. So either way, yes, I went to college. You can say I'm an educated boy, but college is not the be-all, end-all. You can be successful without college, but college can be an avenue to make it easier for you to be successful, less because of the degree itself, but more because of the nature of connections that you can build in college. That's honestly the number one thing you can get in college. Alright. Now chat is frozen, which I think means YouTube bugged. Let's refresh. Oh boy, yep, oh boy. See, I love when YouTube, Twitch chat definitely works better than YouTube chat. Twitch has a few things that I liked more about YouTube, but for live stream, but YouTube has also done an improvement to live stream. Like, one thing I really like that they just changed, YouTube now has like separate tabs for live streams and videos on their channel, which I really, really appreciate that. It makes things so much cleaner on the channel itself. But boy, the chat works better in Twitch. There's something that feels better about it too, but it also just, I don't have to refresh it randomly like I do on YouTube. It doesn't just break. So YouTube's really got to fix their freaking chat system. But anywho, let me catch up on the things I missed. Events are fun. The collecting handguards for Scaramouche. Yeah, it's fair. I know people whine about the handguards a lot. I've never had much issues with the handguards. Emergency. Full Sumera Archon quest is needed for the new event unless you have the quick start. Yeah, I'll do the quick start. We're not gonna do the full Archon quest just for the event. Thing I know about God of War is the guy falling with that one song. In fact, that's trending. I have no idea what you're referring to, but maybe I will soon. The in college life stories need more of those. That's fair. Yeah, I'm sure I have more, but they'll have to come up organically. I can't just pull them out of my butt, unfortunately. Usually, sometimes I can. American education system seems strange. It is a bit whack. There's a heavy dose of capitalism sprinkled into the United States education system, to say the least, is how I would describe it. And I feel like the YouTube chat is broken again. It hasn't refreshed. What is going on? Please, YouTube. Just... Okay, maybe it didn't. Maybe it actually just didn't have any new messages. Alright, it's fine. Anywho. Am I religious? My family is religious. I would not count myself as religious. YouTube doesn't like you right now. I think that was actually just me that time. It wasn't YouTube, surprisingly. I thought it was YouTube, but it was just the chat slowing down. That's the hard part about, like, I don't have a million viewers, right? So I can't expect the chat to constantly go crazy. So it's hard to tell if it's just, like, the chat dying. By chat dying, I mean, like, chat being not active, or YouTube not updating the chat, right? So it's a little bit annoying. Like I said, they can improve their chat reply-ability, so I just don't have to have that be a worry. I can just be like, no, it's obviously chat is slow, but anywho. We played around with DPS Rosaria. We've done DPS Rosaria before, but Hydra Rosaria on the Twitch streams, by the way. She worked pretty well. We were able to 2-star one of the chambers in floor 12 on Abyss with Hydra Rosaria. It's a bit of a struggle, but yeah, I wouldn't consider myself religious. In fact, I personally, I went from saying I was a Christian because my family was Christian, or is. They didn't renounce their Christianity, and I am no longer, because it wasn't for me. and I have particular beliefs that are not the same as my family's. But it doesn't. The problem is like my religion. Like the main thing I would boil down religion to is I admire people who can just follow religion. Honestly, in some ways, it would make if I could just follow a religion and be like, yes, I believe in this, and as tenets of faith and that guide my thinking, I would kind of like it. It doesn't work for me and how my perception of reality has been as I grew up and became an adult. So it just doesn't work with how I view reality, right? But I am jealous in some form of the simplicity of being able to perceive reality with religious believing. Well, yeah. This person complains about not having enough time in a day, needs more days in the week. Getting a job and being in school is not a smart idea to me. Yeah, I can relate. I worked full time when I went back to school for my communication degree. I was working full time. Well, I initially dropped down to part time for like a few months, and I was like, nah, I can handle full time, and I went back to full time. Wow, the spread of these ones is a bit annoying, actually. How do I? Is this even gonna reach? I've never seen this distribution of the training dummies. Oh, it worked. Okay, good, fine. Religion is kind of creepy. I mean, religion can be creepy. That's for dang sure. I would say the line between a cult and a religion is, in my opinion, largely just societal acceptance. So the thing that feels creepy to you about religion is probably just the cultiness of it. And I agree. It does kind of like put me off. I'm just like, nah, I don't want to be part of your group. I appreciate the offer. But well, yeah. Thank you for you've been enjoying putting Rosaria and Candace together in your team a lot? Yeah. Hydra Rosaria is quite fun. The constant freeze up time, I think I'll stick with DPS Candace for the time being. Actually, something we're probably not going to test this today. We got enough things to do today. We're probably not going to test it, but 2-starring. So I 2-starred the first chamber floor 12 on one of the Twitch streams so that we could get the 50 primo gems. And I say we 30-starred it, of course, but the and I was playing around with Hydra Rosaria doing that, so it was basically just the same this team here, but instead of Zhongling, it was Rosaria, Candace, Yunjin, Zhongli. And then I messed around and swapped like Yunjin for Zhongling and put Yunjin on the Sino side, and I think that ended up working a little bit better. So we did more of a charge attack focused Hydra Rosaria rather than a Yunjin normal attack focused Rosaria. So the team was a little bit different, but it worked pretty well. It was enjoyable. Had a little bit more crowd control, of course. The vaporizes on normal attacks, obviously, were not as simple as getting them on with Candace. But well, yeah. Did I finish my dailies? I think I just like autopiloted through my dailies and didn't even. Right? I did my dailies, right? Yeah, I did my dailies. All right, then we're done. Oh boy. Focus is high this stream. For Chi-Chi, for you, it helps. Thinks that someone is in charge of everything. Yeah, like part of me, because of the fact that I just don't believe in any particular god, I don't have any particular faith, it makes it harder to deal with the messiness of reality in a way. So I definitely get what you mean. I have this weird desire to, like, it would be nice to have faith in the existence of a god, and I still by habit say, oh my god, right? That's just a habit from my upbringing. I probably will never stop saying oh my god and whatever. But yeah, I don't actually believe in a god above. Just doesn't jibe with my view on reality. But at the same time, if I found out I was wrong, and a heaven does exist and whatever at the end of it, and the end of my life, I'd be like, cool, glad to be wrong, kind of thing. Do I have any disorders? Not diagnosed, that's for sure. People have said I certainly give some ADHD vibes a lot, which I very well might have, but definitely not diagnosed. So I'm not going to say, oh, I have ADHD. but my friends have said it. People in chat have said it before. So officially, no, I do not have disorders. But I'm pretty sure we all have a disorder. You know what? We all have the disorder of being alive. That's a disorder of itself, is it not? But 30 stars is quite impressive with this restriction. Yeah, I think it's pretty impressive. It definitely wasn't easy to achieve. I still do see the path. If we didn't have a terrible, I could have gotten 2 stars in the second chamber as well. I'm pretty confident about that. I don't feel like dealing with Maga Kenki. It's just too annoying to deal with. But I remember when we completed floor 12 with DPS Candace, we were like a few seconds off from being able to 2-star chamber 2, so we could get 31 stars for sure. No, sorry, 32 stars? Wait, yeah, we could get 32 stars for sure, because I'm pretty sure, I know we can get 1 star in the Dorito. I don't think we can get 2 stars in the Dorito right now, well, I don't know, maybe we could, but I don't feel like optimizing. The Dorito is too annoying to fight with our restrictions, so. Anyways, I can see the path forward. I will maintain, I am confident we can 36 star eventually, and I'm pretty sure we can get to the point of 36 starring consistently, not just like in an abyss that's favorable to us. So, everyone says OMG though, not just religious people. Well, yeah, that's because it's more of a cultural language thing than it is. What am I doing, by the way? Just wandering around collecting flies for some reason. I need some crystal flies. I should do it, but it's not what I intended to do. Making some resin, do our emblem farming real quick, and then we'll have to do one more emblem run later, and we'll fight 2 bosses. I think we're just gonna fight Scaramouche. No, not Scaramouche. Raiden Shogun for. Wait, why are we fighting Raiden Shogun? Do I need to fight her anymore? I guess I can fight Raiden Shogun for collecting a few more drops for Sino, because I'd like to do Sino's level 9. Sino's talent's to level 9 in the future, so I don't need to fight her a lot more. I do want to fight Senora, though, for sure, because I need Raiden Shogun drops. So we all have Gacha disorder. Yeah, exactly. For you, your religion is just part of your behavior and morals. For example, you have to respect and support all their beliefs and holy books, even though you don't believe them. Yeah, see, like most people that have faith in religion are reasonable people, and they don't like... The only time I don't like quote-unquote religious people is when they like push their religion on others. That's what I don't like. It's like, don't push your beliefs on others. That's not cool, in my opinion. But most religious people respect other people's beliefs. You got the nutcases in every community, right? So that goes for religion, that goes for gacha games, goes for everything. Don't judge an entire community for the actions of particular individuals. You can analyze those particular individuals for evidence of overarching behaviors, to be clear, because it can be representative of larger problems in the communities, like if particular individuals are acting that way. So I'm not saying you forgive the community immediately even when an individual does something bad, but people do be a little bit crazy sometimes. Sometimes it's just a wacky individual and not the whole community that's bad. In the case of gacha games, it is the whole community games. There's no doubt about it. I don't think anyone will disagree with me. Gacha games, the whole community is just kind of bad, right? I'm joking. Mostly. It is funny. Me and my friend went to the r/gacha games subreddit for I don't remember why. The conversation for some reason went to gacha games. My friend went to the gacha gaming subreddit and went to see like the top post to it, and it's just like weird to me to see that people are into gacha games in general. Like, I think it's mostly just they're free, right? It's free games, so. But yeah, religion, I think, has done more good for individuals' lives. Well, oh boy, I don't know. I'm not gonna say that because the Crusades were a thing. And trying to weigh the value of how much damage has like religion done by like the people it's killed compared to compared to the benefit it gives people by like giving structure to their lives. I don't know. I do not know. Religion's a messy topic, to say the least, but it does beneficial things, like adding structure to your life. Sure. All crit damage and it could be useful. Like, ideally, you know, if you get like heavy ER substats, you get enough energy recharge on Raiden, right? You can slap an attack percent timepiece on Raiden, but it's not necessarily easy to do that because you need a lot higher quality substat value. So to usually to justify an attack percent timepiece, you need like ER on the timepiece. So it'd have to be a crit damage ER at minimum, in my opinion. But I'll lock it anyways. You never know. And you might say that also could be a good off piece, but I actually already have potential off piece attack percent timepieces. I doubt it'll be better. But anywho. Gacha games tend to have women, and I love women. That's what keeps me attached. Yeah, exactly. See, the real reason people like gacha games is because they like booby jiggle physics, right? That's why. Hello, Melina. We're talking about religion and gacha games and how they're the same. I mean, they're not the same, but they are both dripping in capitalism, I would say. They both have addictive qualities. They both try to suck your money away from you. They both advertise free-to-play. Oh boy. Gacha games tend to have men, and I love men. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, game, you're funny. Yeah, sure. Wow. Like 2 attack percent emblem pieces with 2 dead stats and crit roll. Worst parts of the community also tends to be the loudest. They have that in common. Yes, indeed. That is also definitely a factor. The vocal minority. No artifact farming. It won't be that much artifact farming. We don't have that much resin through. Is the wizard already dead? Oh, no, he's not. Who would have thought Gacha and religion be comparable? I mean, you can compare anything. You just have to, like, make up a metaphor that draws similarities. That's kind of it. That's, I think, the fastest I've actually cleared this domain in general. That was 48 seconds. Yeah. Fastest I've cleared the emblem domain with DPS Candace. Wow, look at that beautiful goblet. Yeah. Well, alright. We'll do one more run there later when we get enough resin at the end of the stream. Someone who's attracted to men nor women. What are you attracted to? Lamps? I mean, to be clear, asexualism is a thing. Like, by some degree, I'm probably on the asexual spectrum. I very rarely feel attraction to anyone. But, Constellation is my Candace. Hello, Jackson. You must be new here. We have C6 Candace. If you want to check out a video how this happened, this is a mostly free-to-play account. Well, not this is a mostly low-spender account. Candace was the exception. Candace was the exception. So I have C6 Candace. It was worth it. I do not regret. I also accidentally got C2 Sino when I got Candace C6, which was very unexpected. But me with C0. Oh, that's sad. C0 Candace. The biggest problem with Candace's kit, in my opinion. I really like Candace's kit. I know people don't. That say she doesn't have a place, whatever. I really like her. Kit, it was a dream come true for me personally, but her C1 is basically necessary, I feel like. So that's a little bit sad. They only have C0. Whoops, and I just wasted the burst. Oh well. Hello, Ibrahim. Finally, Saluna being relatable. Yeah. Ah, don't freeze me. This is... Yeah. Oh my god, I regret... Oh my god. This... No. Leave me alone. Go here. Oh, I forgot to record this. I can't start right now. Thankfully, nothing event. Just forget to record my streams, man. I love all Hydro characters. Yeah, Hydro characters. Always pretty. I've yet to regret rolling for a Hydro character. Well, if I had accidentally gotten Ayato, I was rolling for Ayato, I think, for some 4 stars when Ayato came out. I think it was Sucrose. And so I like Sucrose was, I think, the last 4-star I didn't have on my main account, so I was rolling for Sucrose and C1 Sucrose, and in 70 pulls in the Ayato banner, I got a 5-star. It was Diluc, thankfully, not Ayato. That probably would have been the only Hydro character I would have regretted getting if I got him. So, anywho, yep, all Hydro characters probably my favorite element statistically speaking. What characters are we doing here? Probably just Sino. Yeah, let's just Sino. And we're gonna put in Candace too. It's Candace. Actually, no. I made the mistake before. We're doing Rosari. Good lord.
Make sure to keep up.
This is a mostly free-to-play account until Candace. Yeah, look, it was a low-spender account that had one instance, for now, one instance of falling to temptation and topping up. It's no different than if you were low spender and you like bought a top up for your birthday or something, right? It was a birthday gift because I like Candace, okay? Yes, and also we just got, well, I thought you weren't going to attack until I saw it. Also we got lucky and we got the spear too, which is nice, but you know. Oh, speaking of, I haven't tested out cracked out Zhongling. I forgot I could use that spear to like make Zhongling probably have a ridiculous damage. I have no energy, so I wasted Yunjin's burst. Oh, I can't look at chat for a second. This fight does take a little bit of focus. Gosh. Yay, being empty on energy on an 80 cost burst. I didn't hit. Oh, crap. What? Alright. Oh, that should be enough, right? No, or not. Oh, she's just going to her mode now, isn't she? Well, alright, then it's fine. It's good. We're gonna have to take probably 2 full cycles to do this, just because, I oopsie. Oh well. Alright. Let's do this. And, smack with the result. Okay, now I'm gonna have a fight with you hating on my candy wandy. Oh god, I should pay attention. With your candy wandy bubble scrubble sweet pie eye. So the dude is a stuck up snobby rich boy with the only redeeming quality that he's like a family man. I'm sorry, Sapphire, but I can't agree with you. Mostly whale account. This is not a whale account. My main account, you know what? Absolutely, I'm not gonna. No, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That account's basically whale account at this point. Well, it's not a Giga Whale account, nowhere near that, but it definitely is whale. This account is not whale. Oh, I got hit. I failed. I hit. I missed. Oh, I was trying to drop my burst down. Oh, I should have Rosaria because I would have bonus crit rate. Look at that damage. That is why I would really like to be able to free up Yunjin for Sino side in the abyss. Where did you go? Ow! Dude, she almost killed Zhongli. Not almost, like half health. But... Can we get a burst back? Oh, we're probably not gonna get a burst back. Give me Phonetics. Oh, so close. No. Yes. Oh, we got burst back. Okay. Where's she at? There she is. We got it, we got it, we got it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get her. No! She stunned me from doing my special. No! Gotta get energy. Ow. Actually, I don't need energy. What am I doing? You get energy back out of this. Yeah, if we had energy at the beginning, we wouldn't have had a 2-cycle. Oh well, it's fine. It's flower time. Oh, someone asked if I was going to do Scar and Moosh on my main account. Probably not. So this is something I talked about on Twitch. I guess I can talk about. Actually, I'm gonna wait until I finish this fight. So I didn't upload my Nahida summons on my main account because I didn't. There's an important lesson in my Nahida summons that I unfortunately did not record, and I wish I had. Oh, that was dumb. And basically, I'm want to be a born-again whale, I guess, since we're on the topic of comparing Genshin to what to religion, or a born-again, not a born-again whale, a born-again free-to-play, I guess. Although I'm probably still going to do Welkin, because Welkin just makes sense if you're willing to stomach the $5 and why is my damage so low? No, I just wasn't critting. Alright. Alright. Don't forget to take this. Replenish resin. Transient resin. Wait, I'm born again. Not born again whale. Born again free to play. Because it was a bit of a wake up. Ooh, we got 3 drops. What a world. No solvents or anything, which is sad, but oh well. I don't remember. That's interesting. That's 3 good stats for Cryo. The EM less so on this account, but still potentially useful. I'll take it. If this was on my main account, I'd be like, oh my, that could be a really good Ganyu piece, right? But on this account, it exists. So I don't remember what one Sino needed. Hopefully one of those 2. But yeah, so we'll go fight Senor, and then I'll tell the story of C2, my C2 Nahida acquisition. And how it was, I got lucky in a sense. But lucky in a way, lucky and then also unlucky. Lucky in a way that was a bit of a wake-up call for me to like stop spending money on my main account, like stopping the top-up at least. I'm probably not going to buy my goal, the thing on my main account is, my goal is to just save until I get like 500 wishes, right? That way I can not be tempted, but to just like, oh, this character looks fun, buy a new thing, and then I will just be able to have fun doing a big old wishing summon session when I save up a little bit. It's kind of the end. Okay, I gotta actually like, eat my granola bar. I'm gonna mute myself for a second. So enjoy the turtle. I'm gonna be on break. My stomach is grumbling. I was up for 2.5 hours before the stream. And I got distracted by like My Hero Academia and what is the other show I was watching? Welcome to the Demon School Iramakun. And I forgot to eat breakfast. So I'm gonna eat my granola bar right now. Only take a second. Do you have a guarantee for Yai Savler? I know you've been wanting Yai for a while. Alright, there we go. Granola bar consumed. Stomach hopefully less grumbly. Let's go statue heal Mr. Sino. And then we're gonna go schmack Senora. Smack that lady. Till she did. Forever. She's never coming back. Yeah, Shenhe. So, yeah, speaking of like banner leaks, I guess. I haven't talked about this on YouTube since it came out last week or so. Banner leaks. So there's of course, Hu Tao, or Raiden Shogun is rumored. Probably coming next update, which has been thought for a while. So that's nice. Hopefully, I have 73 pity right now. Yes, I built pity because I wanted jungling constellations, and it was worth it because we have C3 jungling, which means C4 jungling is guaranteed in January, I believe. We can just buy it from the shop, which is lovely. C4 jungling is very strong and quite important for the account, honestly. So yeah. And other than that, though, so Raiden Shogun, hopefully, my goal, Raiden Shogun is important, of course, because she unlocks some team flexibility and different team options. You know, at the very least, giving more energy for Sino on a Sino team is like the worst case scenario utility for the Shogun. But I also think we might be able to do like a 36-star Abyss potential, like clear 36-star consistent Abyss potential team with like a Hyper Bloom Raiden. So it'd be a Hydra Rosaria, like so Candace, Rosaria, Raiden, and then Xiao is a rumored Dendro Polearm. As long as Xiao has an okay amount of Dendro application, I think the team might work really well. Dang, you're really late. You only really missed dailies and a little bit of resin spending. You haven't missed that much special. We haven't even done the event yet. Heavenly, so anyways, let's switch back to our normal team here. Start. And anywho, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so like my greatest interest is actually potentially using Raiden for Hype Blue, which is definitely not the normal use for her, but a lot of people do use her for that currently, and I think that might have more long-term utility and viability on this account than just like using Raiden normally, because I don't have anyone who particularly needs to take advantage of Raiden. Like I don't have a competent national team equivalent, for example. But she's a good generalist unit to put on kind of any team. She opens up more team flexibility options and team building options, so very much we'll be glad to have Raiden. We'll get her either way. But I would like to win the 50-50 and then be able to save as much as possible for Hu Tao and Staff of Homa, because they are rumored to be coming in 3.4. So, you know, no breaks for us, basically. So losing the 50-50 on Raiden would be annoying, to say the least, because it'll drain most of our resources.
I will have order.
What? Oh, whoops. Lol. I forgot to... Yup. Look at me, being a good streamer, paying attention to chat. Whoopsies. I remembered to unmute myself, but not remove the thingy. What was I even saying now? I don't even remember. Oh, banners. So, yeah. Hu Tao, Homa, potentially Shenhe as well. Shenhe we might have to skip, unfortunately. I would like to not skip her, but we might have to. Depends how lucky we get. You never know. Let's not let Zhongli die. Warm up a little bit. Okay. Oh, of course that went away. There we go. LMAO, you took a moment. Yeah, I did. I apologize. That was a whoopsie. I'm normally pretty good with not doing that, so that was funny. But, oh well. Hello. Ow. some big damage on her, or she does her annoying BS. Yep.
Do your worst.
Let's go over here. Oh, hi, you're joining me? Thank you. Appreciate it. Why is so low on energy? What the heck?
Solidify. Order guide.
You will sponsor my Shenhe polls? You deserve her after assuming so much. Well, look, if it comes to it, we'll decide. We'll figure out what to do. You know, if we have there is the hope and a dream for like a really good polearm banner where with Calamity Queller and Staff of Homa. And if we accidentally get a Staff of Homa, or a Calamity Queller and getting Staff of Homa, it'd be a bit sad not to have Shenhe, right? But I would like to not just get a whale the account. But I also think people probably wouldn't care if I wailed for a character that's not that useful for the account. So we'll see what happens. But if you want to sponsor it too and just donate Primo Gems, I'm not gonna complain. Just not die, please. I'm on fire still. God, I hate this boss. It's
Solidify.
oh my god. This
This is order.
this boss is just annoying. Die, please. Thank you. And you don't deserve it anyways. Bye-bye. Wow, that's lucky. Alright, for a cryo character, of course, which means that's probably going to get converted at some point. But we'll take it. That's a rarity, to say the least. One artifact. Yeah, it's Pooh Bear. No solvents, but you know what? Getting that is good. It's good. There's a lot of saving potentially on like having to convert, you know, or farm up gems for a particular character. Like, I don't know, a Shogun in the future or something. Who knows? We could also save that for, like, I know Mika we know is polearm. We don't know. Is leaked to be a polearm user, so it could be useful for him, but we'll see. It's a sign to get Shenhe. Oh yeah, I was literally just talking about Shenhe and I forgot about her being a cryopolearm. Ah! Sorry, Shenhe. You're... Look, they bungled up her kit. In my opinion, she's not very useful. Well, I would love to get Shenhe. I would love to. It would feel sad to have all the polearm characters and have to skip Shenhe, but I make no promises. I make no promises. Okay, but if people want to sponsor a Shenhe, maybe we'll see. We'll see. Shadow Legends. Yes, that is. I'm sponsored by Raid Shadow. No, I'm not sponsored. I have nobody sponsoring. If I had people sponsoring me, I would probably be more willing to wail for Shenhe. Okay, we're done with that. Let's go fight Dvalin real quick. All the way. I don't know why I didn't just like switch to Monza. No, I feel like dragging across this giant map. Didn't even zoom out. I'm gonna go fight Dvalin real quick, just to get the weekly done. But yeah, apologies if the ads. I mean, ads are ads. Fortunately, I gotta try to make some amount of money on these streams if I'm justifying my time editing videos and making this stuff every single week. What is the nature of the internet? Nothing's free. You gotta pay for some things in some way. The nature of YouTube is if you're not paying for YouTube, it's ads. You're paying with your time by subjecting yourself to Raid Shadow Legends 500 times over and over. She should have been a DPS. It makes sense lore-wise. Yeah, her kid is a bit of a flavor pill. I agree. She's a murder hobo character who doesn't really murder hobo in game. Is a bit sad. We could potentially make her murder hobo. To be clear, I would be glad to have her and mess around with it, but she might be harder to maintain than Candace. We don't exactly, I should have done this level 40, by the way. There's no reason to do this level 90. We don't exactly have
Solidify.
the things that I would say would be useful for doing DPS Shenhe. I'm not gonna have energy. Uh-oh.
Observe.
It'll be fine, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Break a leg. Mama, get them. Hear my prayer.
Oh, we're gonna have 2 cycles. I didn't have Zhongling's burst up. Sad. God dang it. I guess I did this to myself. Or we're gonna do it. No! I might have been able to still 1 cycle that if I properly tried to like vaporize on her skill or something, but oh well. Oh well. Shenhe can become a teapot accessory, you'd still get her. Yes. Yes. Tomo's kit would be being more helpful would make sense lore-wise. I mean, Tomo's kit is helpful for the account. He has been helpful. It's just frustrating. I get what they were going for in So's kit, but they've made some goofy decisions. I will never forgive them for making a C0 kit basically just broken. On top, like, there's so many things that could fix Tomo's kit. If sacrificial polearm exists, if like his cooldowns weren't ridiculous at C0, if he didn't have not fix Tomo, but make him less bad. Like if he didn't have attack percent scaling of all things, right? Like attack percent scaling. His C0 is just terrible with its cooldowns. There's no sacrificial polearm to reset his skill. Like it's yeah, Tomo's unfortunately is just boned by a number of circumstances, and yeah, Mihoyo hates him is my conclusion. So he has been useful, but and he will probably continue to be useful as a shielder. Although with the fact that we might be getting a healer soon might make him be someone we end up putting on the bench. Which means level 90 might not have been worthwhile, but you know what, oh well.
Nice and spicy.
We're gonna kill this boy with 1 skill.
You're
Smack.
exposed.
Dragon is dead. Oh, no, let's not claim the rewards. That would have been an oopsie. Just looking forward to showcasing on Scar's boss that week. I mean, Scaramouche is not that weak of a boss. I would have liked to fight him this week, but it takes too much story to do that right now. So we'll do Scaramouche soon, hopefully. I'll probably try to turn it. I might actually maybe I really want to try to get a week out, like a Genshin video a week out. Getting a Genshin video a week out on the Polearms Only account, that was a bit hard now that we're in like proper endgame. I might be able to turn this stream into like an edited video, right? But I can also probably make an edited video of like the story, going through the Sumeru story. So might try to do that, but maybe it will be off stream content for once. What a world. Alright, so we're done with that. What do we have left to do? We have, I think, weeklies. No, well, we are going to do that, but we have weekly bounties and requests. Yeah, weekly bounties and requests. We're just going to do Inazuma bounties because I hate bounties in all the other regions. And yup. I think that's all we really have to do. Sweet. Alright then. Let's go do that. Without the green flying thing, it'd be too hard to hit without taking damage. Yeah, I mean, they had to put in some kind of mechanic. Like, I'm not gonna poo-poo. I personally think Scaramouche is the second best. Oh, I haven't unlocked it. Is the second best weekly boss in this game thus far. Dvalin is, it's fine for a first boss fight. The Wolf Lord is fine. It's fine. Both of them are like equivalent. They're like they exist. Child, I think, is a pretty good boss fight, personally. Not super exciting, though, at the end of the day, I would say. And then, Senor is, I mean, you know my opinions on Senor. I think it's just designed terribly. It's just not fun. It's just not fun to fight. Raiden Shogun's still my favorite one, in my opinion. Scaramouche is second favorite because it's got visuals. It's got good visuals, got the flair, got good music. And it's got mechanics that make it not like super easy to fight with even like really good characters, but also not ridiculously hard. And it's right. They have to make it so that people that aren't heavily invested in the game can still beat the boss, right? So I think it's pretty well designed. So I like Scaramouche. But yeah, for being a required story boss, I think he has to be a little bit easier. But isn't the wolf the first boss fight? I mean, it's not the first one I did. Oh wait, no. Do you have to do this before you do the ballon quest? Either way, they're basically both tied for first boss in my mind. The first boss you fight, regardless of which one you fight first, I don't even care. So anyway, what are we doing? We're doing reputation stuff. So let's go. I would like to do Liu. You must do him first? Okay. No, but you don't have to kill him. Yeah, I thought you had to do the quest, but you don't have to, like, fight the boss after the fact, so. Which, yeah, the fight you have with him in the story quest is not really much of a fight, but. Anywho, I like the Scaramouche boss. It's not as good as the Raiden boss, which I wasn't really expecting it to be. But it does not feel terrible and unfun to fight against. The one thing I will give it, I have done the Scaramouche boss in co-op. I found it a lot more fun in co-op because it's a boss that takes weird advantage of, like, being more of a challenge to do when you can't, like, just put up a shielder and, like, easily heal through all attacks no matter what, right? So didn't I just say I wasn't, screw it. Well, let's try to yeah, whatever. I'll do the bounties and Leo. I want to try to get the wings. It'd be nice to get some nice looking orange wings. And let's do all these chings and flowers. Sausages, I don't know. I have sausages. Flaming red bologna. Alrighty then. Let's see what of these are going to be annoying. But yeah, not my favorite boss. Not my favorite boss, but I quite enjoyed Scaramouche. I think it's a pretty good and well-designed boss fight. But yeah, in co-op I find it much more fun because it's much more of a challenge. But you have to be much more intentional with how you play. Yada yada. I definitely like fighting with the bow character over any other type of character, for sure. Because I don't need to deal with the green shooty thingy, whatever you call it. What about Ajda? I forgot about Ajda. I haven't fought him at all. Ajda's fine. I think he's the boss. He's the first, like, world boss in this game that gave me. So the general trend, by the way, for, like, the story, it seems like the world bosses, or weekly bosses that they put behind story quests tend to be more difficult, it seems like. So Ajda definitely was, like, a hard boss for me early on in this game. He's no longer hard, to say the least. Even Raiden Shogun's not really that hard to me, but Raiden Shogun requires, like, an intentionality to play against that I enjoy a lot more than playing against Ajda, personally. Like, Ajda is just like a big ol' HP sink. You attack him a lot, avoid his annoying attacks. I don't like some certain things, but he's fine. I have no significant complaints against him. He's fun. But yeah, he's not, like, my favorite boss. I definitely forgot about his existence. So definitely not my favorite boss. I want to do my request first for the bounties. Flaming red bologna. Alright then. Ajda sucks for some reason. You can't stack Lisa's elemental skill on him. It's really weird why it doesn't work. I don't know if it's just the... Oh! I remembered I did the Hu Tao quest so I could get Lan's quest unlocked. So I can get the parametric transformer. Oh, Lan? Give me a request. Are we gonna throw random garbage in the transformer every week to get a small amount of resin value? Oops, I didn't mean to deselect my thing. I'll try to remember to do that. Remember, it's called What Do Adventures Do Again? That's what we gotta do. Alright, hello, Jerry. Why are you standing on the stool, my dude? Do you ever just, like, go to a food stall or a restaurant and just, you know, be that person? Because that's what Jerry is right now. Like, he's that person. Anywho. Wait, can I sit? Well, this is a little odd. Hi, Jerry. Oh, I still have bologna. Good. 400,000 HP and attacks to cover the whole area while also one-shotting everyone. Yeah. He's definitely, I don't know. It can be a fun challenge in co-op. Like, I've had some fun co-op experience against Asia. Like, having Ganyu early on in my main account and doing Asia in co-op with Ganyu. And, like, there's a moment I remember doing co-op. I don't remember if this was with friends or with other people, but with random people. But I remember, everyone dying like halfway through the fight, and me solo Ganyu was the only one alive, just trying to shoot this dude to death, and trying not to, like, if you get hit once from those AoE Hydra things, you're just dead basically. And I was able to solo it with a Ganyu that wasn't doing any, like, my Ganyu was okay, nothing crazy, and was able to successfully beat it, and that was a nice thrill, right? That was a rare moment of co-op being quite fun in this game. But yeah, so I would give Age a solid 7 or 7.5 out of 10 if I was to give him a rating. Although hopefully I have these sausages. If not, I will have to go buy some sausages. Whoops. Aha, I have sausages. Got a form Oceanid from Mona, so you have to experience all of that pain. Fun. Just use Ganyu, honestly. If you have Ganyu. If you don't have Ganyu, use someone else that can freeze. That's my recommendation. Any cryo character. The birds are still annoying, so you still want to have some kind of ranged, of course. But, or use Yai Miko. Use like Yai Miko and like Rosaria or something. That'll take care of things quick. But if you have no built cryo character, yeah, farming Ocean, it can be a bit of a pain. Best feeling is co-op when everyone else is dead and they still cheer you on. Yeah, that's basically what happened when I was able to succeed against Asian Hall the Menace and solo Ganyu. But anywho, okay, that's, yeah, we did the, I hate them, and mountain step bounties are so terrible. I'll do it anyways for the wings, which I'm still gonna have to do bounties. I think one more week to get wings here. Oh, I'm not in the circle yet. Whoops. Solo with Xiao once on Asia, and Raiden was an experience to say the least. Very nice, very nice. Xiao in particular, he's draining his own health, so you're even more on the edge. You get hit by one attack, you're probably dead. You did. As an Electro main, both mains Electro, Scaramouche scares you. Why? Because he's not Electro?
Solidify. Order guide.
Oh, that's pointless. Tracks discovered, 1 out of 3. Where are we going, game? Do I have to climb up the cliff? Don't make me climb up the cliff, game. Okay, good. Seems like plunging attacks are really good. Wait, did this thing have... Oh, is there a way to check? Did this have greatly increased plunging damage? If so, we got a Xiao. We can't not Xiao against a greatly increased plunging damage, right?
Stabilize.
Plunging attack's really good. Okay. Alright. So let's see. Let's see what we can do for Mr. Xiao. Oh, I wish I had, man, I would absolutely just go for, like, let's go for 20% crit rate, put a crit damage weapon on Xiao and see what we can get for the biggest plunge. But Deathmatch is level, or Black Whip Pole is level 60, so And we don't have a crit damage weapon other than that. I could put Missive Wind Spear on him. That would probably be... Yeah, this should get more damage. Right? This should get more damage, theoretically, than... It's not no crit rate, but it's fine. Any other way we can max out any crit damage? Let's swap, yeah, let's go this. Attack percent. Crit damage, don't take crit damage. I don't think we have a better timepiece. We have an off-piece timepiece we could use, but no, that would require losing attack percent. So yeah, I think that's probably the best we can do. So yeah, let's do that. All right, let's do what I say. I think that'll be higher damage than the death match, right? Attack is increased by 24% after an elemental reaction is triggered, so I have to just make sure I do some sort of swirl, right? Anywho. Where's the boy? He's just over there. Okay, let's do this. And we'll do, of course, Xiao here.
Conquering deep.
Yeah, so weirdly enough, I think Missive Wind Spear is our biggest number we get here. Well, friend.
I will have order. Solidify.
Get them.
Is that? Oh my god. Alright, well, that was a new record in the count. I saw, like, I was like, was that a 40,000 non-crit? It was indeed, I think, a 40,000 non-crit. Oh boy, I love the... Okay. Oh boy. Yep. That was juicy. That's gonna be hard to beat for a while, to say the least. That was 136,000, I think. That's gonna have to go in a video, I guess. Well, that 136,000. There we go. There we go, Xiao, my boy. My boy, me Bob. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if this boy had a mere single support character that could do that same thing? Like, just... Like, there's a support character that the whole kit just says, Xiao gets greatly increased plunging damage. That's all the kit has to be. Xiao gets greatly increased plunging damage. That's all we need for Xiao. I know Faruzan is gonna do similar things for Xiao. Like, you get C6 Faruzan, that'll be great for Xiao, right? But like, it's not gonna be the same as if you get greatly increased plunging damage. So, anyways, that was simple. Imagine if we had Staff of Homa. So, hopefully, in the future, hopefully someone will remind me. We can definitely break that record with like a Staff of Homa for sure. Very, very easily with the Staff of Homa. So, I'm willing to bet if we had like better artifacts on Xiao, hopefully by the time we get Staff of Homa, slap level 90 Staff of Homa on him, make sure he's at half health. And Xiao gonna smack, to say the least. C6 Toma gives 15% plunging damage. See, Toma could have been the plunging, greatly increased plunging damage support. Alright, let's put Xiao back on deathmatch. Proud of you, Xiao. Good job. Good job, my boy. 40,000 non-crit. I was like, oh, what? If only I could hit 40,000 consistently on a crit with him. Oh, well. Anywho, let's go claim our rewards. Do one more. No, we have to do 2 more bounties. Oh, we got a wish. A wish to make. What a world. Wow. 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 Not the worst weapon in the game. I've yet to see Furzon leaks. Well, Farzan's not useful for this account. Man, it would have been a dream come true for Xiao if Farzan was a polearm, but Farzan is basically a niche animo hyper carry support for your Scaramouches, your Xiaos, your whatevers. She's quite strong. Farazan's kit basically makes me really question what the hell they were doing with Shenhe's kit, honestly. Like, how restrictive Shenhe's kit is, and she's a 5-star, and how niche it is. Like, I'm sorry, Shenhe should have been, with her kit, Shenhe should have been a 4-star. That's all it comes down to. So, what weapon she uses. The bow. Yeah, I believe Farzan uses a bow, which is good for generalists. It's basically the 99% of players you want to slap. She scales off of her. She has a buff that scales off of base attack. So if you have enough energy recharge substats, you can get away with like slapping like a Skyward Harp on her for maximum buff. But realistically, because she has an 80 burst cost, you wanna slap Felonious Warbow on Farazan. It just makes the most sense. It's kind of no questions about it. She's a support character, put your support bow on her, and you'll be off to the races. Greatly increased damage from sword-wielding characters, wow. That's why I hate this MF. You're telling me you can do 40k non-crit, but no consistent 25k minimum? Well, I mean, my Xiao can get over 25k minimum if you're talking about my Xiao. I think he can, with Jade Spear and like the same build I have normally on him, I think he gets like 33, 35k. So, you know, no, actually I think he gets a little higher than that. But either way, the fact that that non-crit there with the greatly increased plunging damage was more than he gets with full crits on a normal build is annoying and sad. Oh yeah, I have to do that one with the side, I forgot. Farazan is for your Hazo. Yep. I'm still salty about that artifact set, by the way. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about Nahida, so I should be able to focus on this at the same time and talk about Nahida. So, the story of me wishing for Nahida on my main account. So, and the reason I didn't publish this video because it doesn't contain what I think would have been an important lesson because I'm stupid. I didn't record it. I didn't record it because I just did it while I was like talking with friends, and then part of it happened while I was talking with friends, so I didn't want to tell them I was continuing to wish on it because they would have just been like, because they're good friends. That's why. What? Okay, where? What's going on here? Oh, it's over here. My brain, like, I swear to God, I was pointing to this bush and I was flipping out, man. So, my intention was to get C0 Nahida, right? And that was that, right? So anyways, I had like 10 pity or something when I started, and I had enough to guarantee getting Nahida without having to like spend any money. So that's good, right? And anyways, end up getting Nahida, winning the 50-50. That's kind of all it was, and that's where I stopped recording. But then I go and use then I used her in the Abyss with Nilou on a Bloom team, and that was so fun. Like, she works so well with Nilou. Like, Nilou and Nahida's abilities go hand in hand perfectly together. And it was ridiculously fun. And not only ridiculously fun, it was the strongest team I have. Like my Nilou Bloom team can clear Abyss sequences faster than C6 Yelan can. Typically C6 Yelan with like a team around her can probably clear faster still, but it was ridiculously strong and fun seeing all the blooms. And I was like, you know what? Screw it. I have, you know, at least a pity's worth left. I'm going to go for C1. It's kind of what my mentality was. And then see what happens after if I get C1 or not, right? It was my thought. And part of the reason I was thinking that, because I was like, instead of going for Yai constellations, Nahida seems like a lot more valuable to potentially have a C1 or C2 on versus getting Yai Miko's constellations, which are very just selfish DPS constellations, right? So I logic, you know what, let's go for, instead of me even considering going for Yai constellations, I'm going to go for Nahida constellations, was my thinking. And I think I have one more to do, right? Yeah. So anyways, I used my Raining Wishes, and I ended up actually getting an early 5-star. Not very early. It was like between like pills 50 and 60. So I think it was like around 55 pity. I got an early 5-star and a 10 pull, and I was like, oh sweet, you know, early 5-star, and it was Chi-Chi on the first pull. And I was like, well, that sucks. And I click once, and it's Nahida. So literally like the very, very unlikely, right? That was 2 back-to-back early 5-stars. 50-50 loss for Chi-Chi, and then Nahida. And I was like, holy crap, right? That was lucky, right? And obviously then I had C1, I couldn't stop. So I continued, right? I took an hour, I stopped, I did stop and I thought about it for an hour, and then like before I went to sleep, I was like, you know what, wait, did I accept another one? Before I went to sleep that night, I was like, you know what? F it. I want C2 Nahida. Seems like it'd be fun because C2 Nahida is like seeing Bloom's crit in particular, and then the defense shred for aggravate. Too tempting, right? Right. And anyways, end up being like, all right, and I didn't really have any wishes left at that point. So I had to wail for it basically. So it was a decision of do I spend money or not for trying to get C2 Nahida, and I did. And long story short, it ended up costing $250 to get C2 Nahida, and that's kind of brutal. So basically I went to pity twice, right? After getting C1 Nahida, went to pity twice, lost 50-50, and then, yeah, so it took like 150 more wishes after C1 Nahida, and it cost like $250, which is brutal. And the reason it was such a wake-up call is because in hindsight, what I realized is that absurdly lucky happenstance of getting that early, the double earlies, the literal double back-to-backs where I got the early GG and then the literal next pull was Nahida, was extraordinarily lucky. Like 2 early 5 stars back-to-back. Extraordinarily lucky. One of the most unlucky things, or unlucky, one of the most lucky things to happen. But then I realized in hindsight, because it was the wake up, it was the perfect wake up call I needed to like tell me how this gacha system is designed. It's not streamer luck. I literally wasn't even streaming or recording, so wouldn't really call it streamer luck to spend $250. This gacha system is designed to give you moments of being lucky like that, right? Just on a statistical level, not like I'm not like conspiratorializing like Mihoyo intentionally every so often makes you have early 5 stars. No, it's just statistically you get lucky eventually, right? But it's like so perfectly balanced on a statistical level to give you that dopamine rush of being lucky to then make you make that decision of spending the money, right? And that's what it did, right? And the wake-up call was the fact that I got that absurdly lucky, but the other perspective on it is that functionally all that absurd luck was winning a 50-50. So getting this like, so because it's like a 1 in a 20 chance, I think a 10 pull has a early 5 star, approximately 1 in 20. So to get 2 early 5 stars and 1 10 pull is 1 in a 20 squared, which is 1 in 400. So this 1 in a 400, like 1 in every 400 10 pulls that aren't at pity, right? 1 in every 400 10 pulls that are not at pity, you would expect to have a two 5 stars in it. But functionally, despite that being one of the luckiest circumstances that can happen, functionally, all that happened was a 50-50 win. Because to me and to the vast majority of players in this game, Chi-Chi is useless. Right. If that was a Tunari, I'd have a little different opinion, right? So yes, it's a little bit down to luck still. But that's what this system is designed to do. This gacha system is designed to give you these moments of dopamine rush and the luck so that you keep in the cycle of wishing constantly and have these experiences that will try to get you to spend either a little money over time or a lot of money because you get lucky when you get a C1 like I did, and then you spend money because you can't help but be too tempted by that C2, right? And this is like, and this happens, right? Despite all my logic that I use and like my things that I say to everyone, where like pretend constellations don't exist, right? I still did it, right? I still did it. And do I regret it? I mean, yes, I regret it, but I'm glad I had it happen on C2 Nahida versus like C2 Yai, that's for sure, because C2 Nahida is way more valuable than C2 Yai. So, my point is, it was just like a wake-up call, right? Of how this system is designed to make you make these decisions, and designed to manipulate your psychology and give you those little dopamine rushes so that you do that kind of thing. And for someone like me who has the ability to just be like, yeah, I can spend $100 on that, it's pretty unhealthy to keep myself in this loop and this mindset of keeping on doing this. I couldn't find this Lord. So that was why what I mentioned earlier in the stream, where there's a chest over here, where I think it's healthier to just like enjoy the game as the game and not, and you know, be reliant on the dopamine rush from the gacha mechanics. And just like save up, be that person that I think the idea of saving up for, you know, 6 months or longer to get like 500 plus, you know, who knows how many wishes, right? It sounds fun to me, right? And being able to hopefully, I mean, 500, you'd have to get really unlucky to not guarantee a C2 R1 character with 500 wishes, like really unlucky. And maybe I'll save for 1,000, where you can near guarantee getting a C6 character with 1,000 wishes, right? So, point is, why did I come over here? I just saw these things. I felt like killing them. Gacha system is designed to make you make bad decisions. It's designed around like the dopamine rush. It's just gambling, basically. Fundamentally, it's just the same ideas, giving those momentary dopamine rushes, keeping you in the cycle. And I just wanted to break out of the cycle, right? That's what it comes down to. So, potato. Oh, there it is. So yeah, that's my intention. My point is, I'm probably not wishing for Scaramouche. The only one I might make an exception to that rule, I might wish for Faruzan whenever she comes out. Or it's Faruzan. Yao Yao on my main account, obviously on the Polearm account, because Yao Yao is going to be a Dendro healer, is what it's leaked to be, and that could potentially open up like. I'm invested in trying to min-max my Nilou Bloom team at this point. Like, my goal is to get 100k blooms with my Nilou Bloom team. I don't know if I'll be able to do it until I have C2 Nilou, but I'm sure as heck going to try to do it. From my damage calculations, if Yao Yao is a healer, like and stacking as much EM as possible, and if Yao Yao can have 4-piece Deepwood, like and properly, you know, trigger 4-piece Deepwood consistently. Like if Yao Yao doesn't have a skill that deals ticks of damage, or hits at least to be able to trigger Deepwood, I'm gonna be real salty about Yao Yao's kit. I'll be honest, because she absolutely should. It would be a real big fail on the Hoyo's part if Yao Yao does not have some ability to trigger the Deepwood passive with her kit. But oh well, we'll see. Killing us too quick. But yeah, point is, I want a Dendro healer, potentially maximizing bloom damage on my Nilou team is kind of what I might have the only exception be. Yeah, with the artifact set upcoming, the DPS calculations I have, theoretically I should be able to get 90,000 damage on my blooms right now. That's with like a near 2,000 EM, or you know, I think it'd be like a 1,800 elemental mastery when like she has all her buffs on Nahida. And then you crit on a bloom and it should get 90,000. But getting that last 10k, there's some like real heavy diminishing returns for like the value for like extra damage you get out of bloom, with per point of EM, it seems like past like the 1,500 mark. So I think getting 100k blooms might require C2 Nilou for the Dendro shred, extra Dendro shred, but we'll see. I know it's possible to get the 100k blooms. I haven't actually seen anyone do it yet, but I know it's possible because the damage kills I've done with C2 Nilou definitely can. But I don't want to have to get C2 Nilou to be able to do blooms, but you know what? Maybe Nilou's rerun is who I'm going to wish for next. When I have 500 wishes saved up. Who knows? I need to go to the person down here, not this dude. Yes, anyways, that's my talk over about the gacha system in Nahida. And so yeah, the reason it didn't become a video is because I would have wanted it to include Oh my god, I got really lucky on C1, and then the basically immediate regret of spending $200 to get C2. And then it could have been a good lesson video, but without the actual summons in it, it's not really a video, right? Like, I could have narration over the summons I do have, but yeah. So yeah, I regret not recording it because it could have been a really good, like, this is why the wishing system how the wishing system manipulates you just by statistical luck, right? But what is gacha games? They're designed to manipulate your psychology, and is why as soon as my friends stopped playing Tower Fantasy, I was like, nope, not playing this anymore. I'm still enjoying it. I was still enjoying playing Tower Fantasy on my own, but Tower Fantasy does fundamentally the same things. The only difference between Tower Fantasy's gacha system and Genshin's gacha system is that Tower Fantasy's literally just copies Genshin's system, and they're like, let's make it slightly better. Slightly better does not make it not predatory, and does not change the fundamental thing they're trying to do. So, anywho, Tower Fantasy was really fun with my friends, but without my friends playing it, it lost a lot of what made it fun. And then I felt it myself falling into the same loops that Genshin did, and I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not gonna partake in this. But yeah, if my 50-50 losses had been to Nari or Jean, I would have been a little bit more happy with the circumstance. But I got Mona and Gigi, two completely useless ones for me. So, yeah. Oh well. Good thing the system can't manipulate me because you'll lose all your 50s. Yeah, that's... See? You're in the end of the spectrum where you just have so bad luck, you just never feel the temptation. Which is weirdly lucky in a sense. You're never gonna get manipulated if you have such terrible luck. But, yeah. Anywho, what are we doing now? We finished all our weekly things. Got the wrong thing. Got to level 20. I swear to God, I keep hitting the wrong thing. Yeah, we did this, right? I think we're 15 freaking points away from level 21. It's not important, but it's stupid. Yeah, we're not going to do any of those other ones. I don't really care. Although, I should go to my teapot, because I'm pretty sure the currency's full. Yup. That's probably been wasted a lot of currency there. Oh well. But yup. My intention is to just be a saving boy on my main account for a while.
Would you care to...
That's the moral of the story. I'm gonna save to try to fall out of the wishing loop. Whoops. Candace is level 10. Candace is friendship max. Woo. There we go. Candace is now complete. Officially. I don't think I'm gonna buy anything from here. I maybe... No, I should be able to get enough heroes wits for just over time. I don't think I need... We're not... until we have Yao's kit, I'm not gonna bother like level 90ing right in, but if we do know that Yao's kit is enough to enable doing a Hyper Bloom team, I will level 90 Raiden for sure, for maximum Hyper Bloom damage. I should be fine with that. I don't think I'll have to buy more, so I think I'm just gonna save my money for now. Yeah, if I had not done an oopsie and not checked my teapot at all this week, I would have bought the hero's wits, but because I forgot to check my teapot this week, I wait. So yeah, anyways. Richard level 10 Candace. Grey Heron. Burning winds of the past ruffle the heron's feathers. But the bird has eyes only for the morning stars at first light. I like it. Ooh. I would set it to that, but I think I'm going to keep my icon as Candace and then keep the Rosaria icon background. I like the Rosaria icon background is like, because Rosaria was the first polearm character for the account, right? So, it's a pretty name card, but I think I'm going to keep the Rosaria one. So, because I'm secretly religious. I like the cross. No. Let's talk to Candace.
Oh, it's you. If there's anything you need, just tell me anytime.
Up for a chat.
Sure, but what should we talk about? If you don't mind, could you tell me about the places you've been to?
Oh boy. Oh, well,
Any
great.
of them will do.
Now I'm gonna have to go do this dialogue 3 more times or 2 more times to do the. I wish I highly doubt they'll do it, but what if when they add new regions, Candace can have like new dialogue options for the new region? I doubt they'll change that though.
Verdant grass. A city of song and freedom.
Polearms are temporary, roses eternal. Exactly. Like how people in chat are arguing about Kaching and Chi-Chi apparently.
I'd love to see it for myself. The desert has been my home my entire life. I hardly even journeyed to the other side of it. But after hearing you speak of all these faraway lands, I can't help but find
You should come with us.
It truly is.
Candace is definitely one of the characters in the game, by the way, that makes the least lore sense to be traveling with the traveler. For this reason, exactly. So, it's all just, it's just like another wake-up call. All the people traveling with you, it's just us imagining them that they're traveling with us. They're not actually traveling with us in lore.
When that day comes, I shall follow your footsteps. Oh, it's you. If there's anything you need. Sure, if you don't mind. Could you do a nation of trade and contracts? I've
Heard of it before. It's literally adjacent to
Your
Zamara.
description paints a whole new picture.
I mean, I guess you're in the desert. It's not really adjacent to you.
I'd love to see it for myself. The desert has been my home my entire. But after hearing
Just go back
you
to the same
speak
thing.
of all-
Okay.
Perhaps your words will take root within my heart when that day comes. Oh,
It's all basically the same line, just slight different comments on
Sure, if you don't mind.
on the other parts.
Could the
Inazuma.
land surrounded by the ocean. A castle. I'd love to see it for myself.
She barely says anything. Oh, it's sad. Wish she would say a little bit more about the individual areas, but oh well.
When that day comes.
By the way, I don't know if like Candace's voice actor had to record some of her lines from home or something, but when she's saying S sounds, there's like a this is something. This is a high-end headphones problem, maybe, but like I can hear some crackle, like when she goes. Tss, like, it's got a, but not all of her voice lines have it. So I think their voice actor probably recorded some lines from home, and the editing process, whatever reason that it's in the game, it's a little bit of a annoyance. But I only hear it in like when she's in her like dialogue voice options. I don't hear it in any of the lines for like her combat. So it gives me the vibe of it happened because she had to record some lines from home, from her own equipment, that had some kind of minor problem with S processing sounds with the way that the voice actor speaks.
You can sit by my side, or something more casual.
Yeah, like it's happening right now where she's like, sit by my side. Every time she says an S sound, it's like a slight tss. It's like an overly harsh S sound that has like a weird subtle crackle to it. It's not terrible, but it's definitely like not a natural sounding art.
Although I may be a village guardian with her spear and shield ever at the ready.
Anywho,
Deep down in my heart,
because it doesn't happen in combat, it doesn't really bother me. It's just an interesting example of miHoYo missing something. They generally try to keep pretty high quality on their voice stuff.
Great. So just be yourself when you're around. Well then, weary wanderer of lands beyond. Do you wish to hear about the ancient legend of King Deshret, or the history of our village?
Boy, something about the way that she said weary wanderer of lands beyond. Ooh, that was, yeah.
King Deshret was an ancient god of the desert, known as Ahmar to the desert folk. He was the king of warriors, gardeners, and intellectuals alike. He controlled the howling winds in the desert, the sand dunes silvered by moonlight, and the 1,001 fairy folk who hide within the dreams of the night.
Chat is still arguing about Chi-Chi and Kaching and reviving and Barbara. I have no idea what this argument is about. I cannot follow it. So I guess I'll just keep doing my thing. Talking to Candace.
The sands entombed his city, leaving only the sorrowful elegies of the air. Even now, most desert folk remain devout believers in King Deshret. The rumor that he will one day be resurrected has become their only hope for the future.
Gina, you pointed out here the S thing too. Oh, I'm sorry. Thankfully, it only seems to show up. I should maybe go through all of her the like profile voice stuff and see if the S thing happens in her profile.
But lies often soothe the heart.
I'm willing.
more than the
I
truth
think
that
the
they
profile stuff is almost always like they record that in the studio. So I don't know, it gives me the vibe that a lot of her dialogue stuff was recorded
My apologies.
separately.
Things got dark
But-
pretty quickly. We had a difficult past, and our lives at the moment aren't exactly easy. But it's our peaceful lifestyles. Thank you for patiently listening to all that I had
Welcome.
to say. It feels like a burden has been lifted from my heart. Thank you. When you have time, I'll tell you more stories of the interesting things that happen in our village.
Wonderful. Let me go profile here. Actually, don't remember where the button is. Profile right there. I haven't gotten here in a while. So I'll read these sometime on my own, I think. But those aren't voiced. I want to go to voiceover.
Welcome, weary traveler from afar. Nights in the desert are
Yeah,
cruel.
see, this one doesn't have it.
You should rest here tonight.
No.
Sleep soundly. And know that I
Okay, we gotta like to actually properly analyze. I'm going in phonetic audio analysis mode here. I'm gonna make use of my linguistics degree. Let's go turn the music off. I know it's a sin to turn off the best music in the game, but it's very weird not having the music, by the way. It feels odd. Like there's just no audio playing right now. Wait, did I just turn down audio in general? I think I just turned off audio in general. I just want to turn up music. That's just weird. Yeah, I did. Whoops. Okay. There we go. Still need the button
A
presses.
shield
It's
is not
too
enough
weird
to protect the most important things.
not having
That's
any voice.
why I must also wield a spear. A shield is not enough to protect the most important things.
Yep, nothing here.
That's why I must also wield a spear. Peace and good health should be enjoyed by all. If I can provide everyone with a life such as this, I will be content. Peace and good health should be enjoyed by all.
So there's actually a little bit. So
If
this
I
is
can
it is
provide
definitely an
everyone with
artifact
a
of
life
how
such as
the
this,
VA
I will be content.
like they very much when they're making the s sounds, they say it in a particular way that I think causes this artifact on probably, but there definitely has to be a fact that they recorded it on different equipment. Recorded on different equipment. But yeah, it was still kind of there on this line, but it was very subtle on this line. It wasn't very bad at all. It was very subtle here.
I will always seek to protect the things that are most important, no matter what it takes, even when it looks futile.
This one didn't have it.
Stay warm, or you'll catch a cold.
Nope.
The thunder rumbles. Does it scare you?
No, that one's fine.
This
Yeah, most of these are
strange
fine.
Powder, it is fine like sand, but white as the clouds, and cold as ice.
Yeah, this one's fine. If you're still kind of hearing it in these last couple lines that I did, you're just hearing like her going tss, overly strong. Like the VA stresses the S sounds a little much, I would say. And that might be a directorial choice. It might be a personal VA thing, and just might be how that the VA herself as a person speaks normally, or it might be what she just chose to do for whatever reason in acting as Candace, right? But the artifact I'm talking about was not happening in
I
these
will
lines.
always see in the desert. A strong gale like this will create a sandstorm.
It was very
Don't
subtly
always
there
guide
in
to
the one
still
chat
light.
one, but not very strong.
In the desert, a strong.
Oops.
I am right by your side.
No.
But if you're still nervous, just take my hand.
This is my favorite line from her.
Good morning, traveler. Did you sleep soundly last night? It's already noon. The golden eye of the sky glares
I haven't
down
heard some of those
fiercely at
lines.
this hour. We should find some shade. And
Whoever does the
stay
audio editing
inside.
did a good job fixing what they could on some lines. Well, yeah, I don't think so. I think they missed them on some of her dialogue lines because they probably put a combination of less effort into editing those lines because they're not lines that people hear over and over. It's just lines they hear once, right? So there's probably less pass-throughs of quality checks in dialogue lines than there is in these lines that you can hear repeatedly. So that is definitely part of it, I think. But I think it might have actually legitimately just be recorded on different equipment. I think that it might be a combination of both. Is why there's such a noticeable issue on her other lines. But
The night sky.
yeah, see that the way that the VI said sky, right, and very much went sky, right?
Who knows how many untold secrets
I'm obviously exaggerating there a little bit, but that is an example where I bet if it hadn't either been edited or was on the other equipment, whatever circumstance that causes the issue, probably would have very strongly that like crackliness of it. Pineapple tea, welcome. We're going through Candace's voice line because my Polearms Only account is slowly switching to I only care about Candace account. That is fine.
Yes, it's time to rest. You should sleep. Me? It's still much too early. The night is beautiful.
What is going on here? We're listening to Candace's
Also
voice lines.
full of danger. I must keep watch for your sake.
Where I'm doing phonetic analysis. Not really phonetic analysis. Phonetic analysis would be, here, let me, I'll
Peace
show.
and good health should be enjoyed by all.
I'll show you
If I
peoples
can
what
provide
phonetic
everyone
analysis
with a life
like.
such as this, I will be
See if you're
content.
interested in getting a linguistics degree. Let's see here. Let's make that. This is going to be very bright white. I apologize. All right, window capture. Pratt. There we go. Oh, wrong one. There we go. This is Pratt, everyone. So Pratt is an open source software. I should make the window a little bit bigger. This is free software you can get yourself. This is used like in all linguistics research. Basically, it's pretty well renowned for linguistics analysis. So basically, let's see, we'll do record mono sound and record. Look at this, look at me, I am talking and recording a clip to do a phonetic analysis in Pratt. Welcome to just an education stream, by the way. This is where you learn how to do phonetic analysis for free. You'd normally have to pay for a college course to learn this information. Stop.
I will always
Save the
seek to
list.
protect the things that are most important.
Alright,
No matter what
and
it
I
takes.
haven't done this in a while, so
Even
it's going
when
to
it
take
looks
me a
futile.
hot second to remember some of my things. Wait, oh boy, I do not remember how to do some of this. Frick. Wait, don't I have to, like... Oh man, I do not remember, don't I? What option was it? Frickle Dickles. Oh, not Pratt. Oh no, someone doesn't like Pratt. It's not a very intuitive, as I can definitely tell by the fact that I can't even remember how to do things. It is not
Peace
the
and
easiest
good health
thing
should be enjoyed
to
by all.
learn.
If I can provide everyone with a life such as
Oh my
this,
god, what is the
I will
option? I
be
don't remember what it
content.
is. Is it form? No, it wasn't form and table, was it? There's a lot of things you can do. What I wanted to do was a really basic phonetic analysis of like an S sound was my goal. But I cannot remember for the life of me which option I need to do. Well, shoot. All right, then. Well, I guess I'm not going to do this because I can't remember. I'd have to go pull up my old phonetics
A
book
shield is not
to
enough
see what my
to
professor's
protect
tutorial
all
was
things.
on
That
which option to
statement
use.
is also
You hate this program so
written.
much? Yeah, I'm not going to say the program is good, but it's very much good at what it's meant to do. It's very much like a science-y program, I would say. I cannot remember. Was it TextGrid? It was TextGrid. I knew it. Holy shit. Oh, that's what it is. I freaking forgot, right? Okay. So, yep, and then there's the tiers here. So you can't see this. So,
Peace and good
switch
health
to...
should be enjoyed by all.
Oh, no, never mind. You can't even
If
see
I
it.
can provide
Well, that's fine.
everyone with a life such as this,
So I created a text grid here. Now I can view and edit. That's the wrong one. View and edit with sound. Select a texture instead. Oh, I have to. Oh yes, I forgot. I have to multi-select. There we go. There we go. Oh my god, I did it. Holy moly! This is what I did for so much of my. I spent so long on this. This is why I wanted to show people. This is the life of doing phonetic analysis. There we go. Here we go. So, I also don't remember what the shortcuts were. This is a program where you basically, if you want to be able to do things efficiently in this program, you have to remember what the shortcuts are. Because, like, you would do things like, I can select this, right? And then I have to, you press the shortcut to, like, zoom into this. Because, like, manually zooming in and, like, going up to here constantly is just so slow. But I do not remember what that was. So, I don't even remember I don't even remember the button to play things. There we go. These buttons are one of the important ones. So play is tab. Ah, yes. Okay. So let's play the audio back. What? Why is this audio? Okay, we're gonna record a new clip.
If I can provide everyone with a life such as this, I will be content.
New record. I'm recording a new sound, this time with a secrety sauce. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just making an S sound because the letter S is interesting. Stop. Sync. Peace. Alright, save the list. Close. And then now oh, you can't see anything right now. I'm losing I'm probably losing viewers fast, aren't I?
Shield is not enough to protect the most important
but it's fine. Whatever. All right. Well, you'll have a view back in a second. Let me create a text grid. And now open, view, and edit. All right, there we go. Why? Okay, I'm goofing something up clearly here. Let me go back here. What? Let's go. Okay. View. Show all. No. View. Zoom out. Well, I'm confused. I keep on recording things, and it does not have the full clip that I'm recording. I don't know if I'm forgetting something about Pratt that I'm just goofing up. I'm probably just goofing up something. Anyways, this program is annoying to learn once I like refresh my memory on it. So this audio here, by the way, is basically just noise. So if I play this, you might be able to hear it's just noise. There actually there is this little bit here. This is like the sound of my mouth opening. So anyways, let's go zoom into this. View, zoom to selection. All right, so so this is the sound I, which is actually phoneme I, or wait, no, it's a diphthong. My bad. So it's actually a combination of this sound, this vowel sound, and then where's the other one? This one right here. So these two together create the diphthong vowel sound I. What I wanted was an S. So you know what? Give me a second. I'm gonna try to get an S. Because, gosh dang it, that's my point. That's the point I'm trying to make, is that there's an artifact in Candace's audio. S. Whoops, this is the wrong button. New, record mono. Okay. Recording. Yes, there, it's working. Okay, no, wait. I have to start with an S sound. Secrety, S sounds. Secrety, S sounds.
A shield is not enough to protect the most important things. That's why I must also wield a spear.
You know what? We're going to do this the lazy way. There we go. Okay. Here's a different view. So instead of doing a proper analysis, we're just doing it this way. There we go. So, this, whoops, I just maximized it by accident. I have no idea what's happening, but you're very much interested. Yeah, this is basically Phonetics 101. So all this, the actual, like, interesting information for the most part. So this is like your normal, I forgot the word for it. This is like your more typical sound wave representation. This is what you see in like Audacity kind of thing. The actual interesting data is down here. So there's stuff like by seeing sound waves, I can tell that this sound, so this selection right here is where the S sound is. And because of like, so these different like red dots are like analysis of like formant frequencies. So I can go up to here and I can get like stuff like the pitch frequencies, how loud it is, that's intensity. And then formant data. So formants is basically different frequencies that are analyzed. So that's these different like tiers of red lines. So it's like formant 1, 2, 3, 4. And they're just different frequencies that like make up what the sounds we're saying is. And that's basically the data you're analyzing when you're doing phonetics and analyzing sounds. So if I play this sound though, so you can hear it's this is what phonetics courses was like, by the way, where like I would basically have to like select these individual sounds, add little splits between them, and then like analyze the data of specific sequences of sounds like and like, oh, what's the frequency, what's the intensity of the sound, and what's the intensity of the full word. So like you compare it to like secret, right? So you compare like what's the intensity. So anyways, so I got very good at just being able to be like, yeah, this is a sound. So anyways, you can see I'm making a s sound there, and that's a normal s. And this is a weird direction for the stream to go in. That's a normal sounding s. There's a little bit of noise in the background here because of my NVIDIA broadcast causes some noise. It amplifies some of the noise. I could use noise reduction software to get rid of that. But for the most part, this is a normal sounding s, right? So Candace in her dialogue options had like a weird crackle at the end. So if I record, actually, that would be kind of hard. I don't have anything set up right now actually to record my desktop audio without a video file attached to it. So unfortunately, maybe I'll do this another time. Can I just tell? No, I think there is a way to tell OBS to just record audio. But anyways, point is like I can go in here and look at this kind of thing, right? And I could put like the line from Candace's that has the weird crackling, and like you'd be able to probably see in the end here, there'd be like a weird mess going on here, and it wouldn't look like a typical S sound. And that's probably an artifacting of the equipment more than anything, I feel like. But also could be something else weird going on. I don't know. I'm curious. Like I'd be curious to see how it would compare. Like if I compared and contrasted her lines with S sounds that were normal sounding S's and the ones that have the crackle, and see what the heck was going on to like nail down what exactly am I perceiving. So the idea with perception, right, or with phonetics, is to figure out to put to numbers what the heck we are perceiving are. What is the difference in perceiving s versus s, right? Because those are two different S sounds. I made s, and the main thing that was different there, I can tell you, was just the intensity. It was just the loudness of it. But the point of phonetics is to put numbers to it and say that, oh, the intensity of this sound was different than the intensity of this one. So there's an S here, right? So we'll do it. So this is a quieter sound. We can check the pitch. So let's check get pitch. So this is broken. Why does it say 722 hertz? I can tell you the pitch was not 722 hertz. Secrety S sounds. Let's do the average pitches. Average pitch is 140 hertz. I feel like the pitch is a little bit borked. That might be because normally I would record without any noise. Like I have NVIDIA broadcast doing AI things, so that actually might be effing up some of my analysis here. But so math will come eventually to use one day. Yeah, I mean basic math skills are useful in everything. I hate to break it to you, But anywho, let's actually go intensity. Intensity is a simpler one. So this S sound has an intensity of 58.5 decibels, which is a mean measurement. So that one's 58 decibels, and this one you can also see the length is different too, right? So there's different things in the perception of how we perceive sounds as like different lengths in that, and then, right, it's just trying to put numbers to how we perceive things. That's the idea. And then drawing conclusions on like the differences in the way we speak between, you know, genders, between cultures, between dialects, yada, 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 right? That's what phonetics is. So, but it can also be used to do things like analyzing what the heck is going on when you're hearing some weird artifact in a voice actor's recording, is my point. So, yeah. And you can do this kind of thing. Whoops, let's see what the intensity is of this one, by the way, for comparison. So for comparison, the intensity of this one is 61.6 decibels, so like 3 decibels higher. Versus this one is 58 decibels, so 61 versus 58 decibels, which I think you can hear. But I think this one also sounds noticeably higher. I think it probably sounds more than 3 decibels higher, but decibels is logarithmic. But this one feels way quieter, right? Versus this one. And that's a difference of like stressing and not just the loudness of it, but the point is like this sounds louder, like perceptually, but the loudness might not be literally to the loudness to the intensity of it. It might be because of the fact that I said it longer. The S sound was longer, so we perceived it as louder. Yada, 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 right? You get the point. Anyway, let's go back to freaking Genshin and back. Point is, I actually quite like doing phonetic analysis. It's a little bit repetitive at times, to say the least, because it's doing a lot of the same things over and over. But anywho, it's pretty clear that the lines that Candace can say over and over don't have the artifacting, and it's only the dialogue options. So maybe at some point I'll actually do an analysis on the S sound and see what the differences in the actual data are between how she speaks. In certain lines or other sounds with the S sounds in particular. Because basically the idea would be I can have a clip of, I basically would want to gather as many lines as possible. So say gather 10 instances of the S sound that has the artifacting, do an analysis, get all the data for those individual S sounds. So this would be a big old like spreadsheet mess of data, right? And then use it back on. Oh, it was bopping. And then after you get all that data, so you get 10 of the S, and then get 10 of S's that do not have the artifact, and compare and contrast them, right? Is kind of what you would do. So you just do an analysis comparing the two. Yeah. Anywho, let's go do this slime event. This is a little bit of a sidetrack, just a little bit of a sidetrack. Boy, you can become a professor, you know dang well kids will get straight A's in your class because your voice is nice to listen to and ain't boring. Let's appreciate the compliment. I've considered, what is, oh, there's a thingy there. Didn't mean to slap the chasm there. I've considered it. The problem with going into teaching is, like, you need to, like, one, being a professor is easier said than done because essentially requires dedicating your life to a particular research topic, which is not what I want to do. I like knowing a little bit about a lot of things more than I like knowing a lot of bit about a little thing. That's a weirdly silly way to state that, but point is I like to be more of a generalist. I get more enjoyment out of knowing a breadth of things rather than a ton about a specific things. But the way that society works and the way that like human knowledge benefits is off of people having a high amount of knowledge off of specific things and specializing into things. So there's no like economic benefit to my mindset when it comes to knowledge is my point. Why did I come here? So the idea of becoming a professor is essentially impossible for me due to economic conditions, sadly. So when you missed that all, can you explain again? Sure, let's go back to no. We're gonna do adventurous trials. And now we only have like an hour left in the stream to do it. Because I wasted 38 minutes or an hour or something talking about phonetic analysis. Let's go. Does anyone want to join this for co-op? We can let one person in at a time if we want to do this, because you can do them in co-op, right? From what I can tell. So if anyone wants to join, feel free. Phonetics. Because I know there's matching. I'm assuming if someone's in the game. Is it just 2 people? Whoops. Reject. I just rejected everybody. Or is it 4 people? If it's 4 people can join. We'll see. But if anyone doesn't want to join, I'll do them alone. I'll wait a minute. See if anyone wants to join. It's fine, you'll just watch it again. Oh, were you being serious? I thought you were joking and wanted me to explain all that again. Yeah, if you want to watch that again, I'm not gonna force everyone to go through phonetics lesson again, especially when it took me 5 minutes to even figure out it's a Candace, it's a Sapphire with a Candace. Without knowing what the freaking I hadn't opened that program in like years, so in a year or 2. So it took me a second to relearn some things, but I figured it out. It would take, if I was going to do proper analysis, it would take me a little bit longer than it even did, because I'd have to figure out all the shortcuts, because there's a lot of shortcuts you want for being able to add divisions between things, so you can streamline the process. But like, man, I did that fundamental thing of like analyzing sequences of sounds for hours and hours, and like spreadsheets full of data for different like frequencies in specific parts of like speech. And you see so much weird stuff in like it's so weird, like analyzing your own. Mostly it was analyzing our own speaking is what we did for the class. And like analyzing your own speech is just like, oh my god, how do our brains even perceive this as speech? Because like you listen to this word and you're just like, that did not sound like that word at all. But then you listen to the whole sentence and you can hear yourself say that word. But then you listen to just that word, you isolate the sound of just that word, and you're like, that doesn't sound like anything. It sounds like I would blah, 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 blah. But then you listen to the whole sentence and it sounds like you said the word. And it's just like, how do our brains do this bullshit? It's like insane. That's the number one takeaway from phonetics, is that our brains are whack. And there's a heavy amount of like weird the processing going on in our brains to make it so we can even understand what we say to each other. So language is crazy. Sick of these mushroom heads. All right, I guess it's just gonna be me and Sapphire. It's fine. Let's start the quest. You and me, Sapphire. Anyone else wants to join? They're free to join. We'll let more people in. I don't know if you can even do more than 2 people. But I think. Well, no, I assume you can do more than 2 people because the matching screen said 4. So, co-op. Challenge 1, super fast hat trick. Not the slime. Is this slime soccer? Are we playing Rocket League? I love Rocket League. Knock the slimes into the vine goals by triggering the overload react. Uh-oh. We're not going to use polearm characters. Well, I don't think there's anything I can do about this. Sorry. Totoko. I guess pretend you didn't see this. We're doing this for the wars, plus they seem fun anyway, so. Overload reaction and okay, yeah. How do I start? Okay. OMG, I take forever to... Oh, it was Sapphire just loading it, I see. Sapphire's a slow loader. Ah, yes, I'll join. Wait, I'm on an EU server? Yeah. Gotta be on NA, unfortunately. Apparently we're Klee, by the way. So, knock the slimes into the LA. Okay. Wait, so where is Sapphire? I'm confused. Oh, there's Sapphire. I see, okay. Almost. Okay, this is cute. I really like this. This is a really simple event, but I appreciate the creativity of it in this. Perfect. What? What is this? Oh, it's blockers. I see. Goalies. Oh, and I just... Yep. Well, we got some lag, though. Perfect. This is probably not the most invigorating content to watch, I imagine. I have nothing really to say other than it's kind of fun. That's kind of all. It was a big boy. Oh, look at that. Almost straight it. Are we supposed to be collecting the little things? I didn't even pay attention. I don't understand the point of the little gold things, honestly. This would have been more fun, by the way. I will nitpick a little bit. I wish this was a competition. Like, I wish me and Sapphire, like, even if it wasn't for, like, getting points for the event or anything, I wish, like, me and Sapphire were, like, going for getting the most points, right? Or maybe it will at the end, actually, I guess. It might show at the end that Sapphire got more points than me, or I got more points than Sapphire, kind of thing. Points, or orbs give stamina. Ah, I see, that makes sense. Anyone else like Yanfei's kit more than Klee's, by the way? I personally like Yanfei's kit more than Klee's. Just something about it feels better to play. Klee is obviously the stronger one, but oh boy, I sent them flying. I sneak them through? Yup, I can. Can you move? There we go. Yeah, if it shows a point total at the end, I'll be happy, I guess. But I feel like it's just... I'm guessing the only reason to do this with people is just to speed up the process, presumably. Like, that was it? Yeah, okay. Like, I wish there was, like, a scoreboard at the end that said, like, you know, I got 50 points and Sapphire did only 10. Or vice versa, realistically. But that would have been more fun, because it could have been a little bit of a competition. The casual competitive spirit of it, I think, is a little bit lost, so it's a little bit sad I didn't do that, but what is this? I did not read that at all. I'm assuming we're going to whack things with the razor. Destroy transverse explosive rocks to throw... Wait, can we just spin to win? Yeah, we can. To clear all the explosive rocks in the air. I actually don't really... Is this just destroying rocks? Okay. Alright, this one's less fun than the slime one. This is just Razor doing Razor thing. Can I not do this with the camera? Are we supposed to, like, avoid hitting those ones? Oh, nice. Wait a second, this is in Polearms, indeed. Oh, hi, Nozomi. Welcome. We're just doing the event, which, yes, is in Polearms, but we don't exactly have a choice. So, you know what? I apologize. But we need the gems. This is a fun event, and we at the very least need the gems for, I didn't know Razor howled. I'd never heard that before. Shieldbreaker. Use Kazuha's skill to break shields. Yeah, that is how Kazuha do. Cooldown reduction. What constellation Kazuha? 0.
Time to go.
Mr. Kazoo. They're probably the only time... This one here's a favorite? Okay, cool. This is probably the only time we'll ever have... oh, we got a sacrificial weapon too. That makes sense. Wait, was there a different cooldown for hold? 2 seconds, looks like? And it looks like it's a little over a second for tap. Okay. Is it R5 sack sword? R1 sad. Okay. This one's fun. I mean, this one's fun because Kazuha is fun. This is actually a good demonstration of why Kazuha is broken as hell. Like, oh boy. How fast Kazuha shredded through all those shields. That's why that's part of why Kazuha is broken. You can fly elements real fast and just shred through all the things. Beep. Yes, Beep, you can join. So is that one of the 5 then, I'm assuming? Yeah, that was one of 5. Alright, cool, cool. Yeah, I don't know, it's a cute event. I like it. It's nothing like crazy special, but it's fun little mini games. I think this is a lot more cool. It's Nozomi, Leon. Oh wait, no, wait. No, yeah, we already have Sapphire. So sorry, Leon. Nozomi was first. Plus Nozomi hasn't been on in a while, anyways. Could you rejoin? You're gonna go on your phone for faster loading. Your phone loads faster. Okay. Yeah, if you want to rejoin, go ahead, Sapphire. Yeah, Nozomi hasn't been on in a while, so... And Nozomi has Sino, wonderful. Jade Spear Sino, very nice. I guess we'll wait for Sapphire to rejoin. So let's peek at Nozomi's Sino. Let's judge Nozomi's Sino. If they have him displayed. Oh, yep, Nozomi has Sino displayed. Details hidden. Oh, never mind. Alright, that's fine. Surprisingly, your phone is faster. Weird. But yeah, let's we'll wait a second, then we'll do the rest. Yeah, I don't know. The event is cute. It's fun. I like this kind of event over like really pointless stuff. So, because some of the events are like they're just like they exist. You do them to get the Primo Gem rewards, right? This is a fun one that actually it's like fun to do the event. So I just wish they would have taken advantage of the like potential competitiveness of some of the aspects of it, like the soccer one. Like they could have had a whole mode that you could have gone into for this event that you could play soccer against each other with a slime, right? Like it's a little bit of a missed opportunity there, right? You could have done Rocket League, right, in Genshin Impact with Yanfei, Klee, and Electro Slimes. That would have been really silly. It would have been fun. So it's a little bit of a missed opportunity there, I would say. But you know what? Room for improvement in the future. I'll try to remember to put that in the survey or something. So it's a cute event. I like it a lot more than other ones. So. I let details show if you want to see him later. Oh, sure. Yours sucks, but it's fine. LOL. I mean, my Sino is pretty sucky as well. He's a little bit... My Sino's a little bit carried by the fact that I have C2 and his weapon. Sabunir, you have something to tell me? Well, say it. You don't have to... I mean, you might get auto-moderated if you say something terrible, but you don't need my permission to say something. OMG, never mind, let someone else join. You didn't update Genshin your phone, LMAO. Alright. Well, if anyone else wants to join, they're free to join. I think Leon, if you want to join, you're free to join. Otherwise, we'll just start with the 3 of us here. Yours is carried by Dendrolumine. Yeah. I mean, I don't even have Dendro on this account right now, so just crossing my fingers that Xiao would be an okay Dendro applicator for Sino. Can't wait to have Dendro with Sino here, because even if Xiao is in the worst case applies Dendro like once and doesn't have like pulses of Dendro off field, I'll still be able to see some nice big numbers for a few seconds with the Dendro or with the Quicken Aura, right? So we'll still play around with Aggravate Sino. I will wear Saluna's initials on a chain around my neck and bark for him. You do you. I'm not gonna encourage that kind of behavior, Sod. I would personally get more appreciation out of just like, hey, here's $2 every now and then, rather than barking for me, to be honest. But if you want to bark, you go and bark. I'm not gonna stop you, but it's not something I desire. All right. Well, I guess if no one else is gonna join, we're gonna start again. But yeah, Leon, if you're still watching, you're free to join. Let's go back to the event. Event details. We gotta get this done at least today. Every time I start a stream, it's like, I can get this done this time. We'll move on to doing something else. And then, nope. I distract myself by doing phonetic analysis or some stupidness. It's your way of showing affection for me. All right, then. Thank you, I guess. Co-op. Wow. Nozomi just got denied. Oh, okay. Now Leon's back. Okay, we'll restart. Oh, shoot, you can't join. Okay, wait a second, Leon. I have to exit out. Yay, Lon. Oh, boy. Gotta exit out. And then retry. Because Leon has terrible timing. Alright, try again, sir. There we go. The times I'm sad because you have bad internet. Yeah. My internet's bad sometimes too. sometimes it chooses to be mostly fine, and then other times it just dies constantly, 100% of the time. Alright, there's a Leon, the wonderful Mr. Jungle Dongles. You don't have a bad internet, you have a bad PC. That's fair. Alright, let's try again. It is, let's go. Now, instead of waiting for one person, we have to wait for potentially 3 people. Use the Elon's elemental skill to quickly move quickly and dodge giant pinballs. Pick adventure coins up to score points. Alright, sweet. So it's dodging and we pick up pinballs. Alright, nice. I like it. Zoop. Oh, we only have C0 or C1 yellow. No, that's sad. Sacrificial bow, though. That makes sense. Alright. I appreciate Mihoyo doing the relatable builds. Ah. Oh my god. No, I'm good at this, don't worry. Ah. Oh, good. Just ran into that. Bitcoin. Ah. I'm fine. I wish there was a little bit more of a punishment than just getting knocked back. But, oh well. Give me all the big coins. Oh, come on. All of them combined load faster than you? Maybe, yeah. Did seem a little bit faster. What's this? How did you get the one in the air? Ow, ow. Oh, it was a jumpy thing, I see. Whoops. Oh my god. Yeah, it was complete. Alright, it's a pretty simple one. Again, cute and fun, but I feel like some missed opportunities with something like more deep in gameplay-wise. Use a skill to freeze the water surface and move quickly and pick up adventure coins to score points. Better rivers cooldown reduction. Alright, so we're just rolling around. Oh, whoops. The bone use greatsword. Yep, yep. I have failed to swirl cryo. Can you apply cryo on me? My dude. He's not applying cryo on me. Oh, there we go. I had to hit him with the skill. I see. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is that so laggy? Oh, that was that. Oh, okay. I don't know why it's really laggy when I go on the... Eh. It's real laggy. Oh boy. I don't... Is it supposed to... Is or maybe is this what Xiao... I've never used Xiao ice bridging before. I apologize. Is that normally what it's like? It seems like it's supposed to be smoother than that. Or is it supposed to jitter like that? It's not lag, so it's just janky. Okay, okay, okay. I see, I see. I think they would have fixed something like that. You didn't see that. What? God dang it, I keep swirling Hydro. Okay. Use Nahida and Kaching's normal attacks to trigger quick and aggravate. Summon Thunderbolts that will defeat the enemies. Okay, so we're just attacking with Nahida and Kaching. Oh, I get Kaching. Dang, Nahida. Lame. I lost a 50-50. Indeed I did. Oh. camera mode is obviously much better.
Hey, speed of light. Hey, incoming. With sword by shadow. I see everything. Yeah. Incoming. Hey.
Haven't really used Kachang.
Nowhere to hide. Speed of light. Cut to the chase. Everybody okay?
How does this work in single player? Because you can do this in single player, right? Oh, I guess it just lets you switch between. Duh. Never mind. I'm an idiot.
Hey.
Oh.
Nowhere to hide.
Wow.
Light.
Challenge complete. Yeah, this event's fun. It's nothing too crazy. I do think they've got like a lot of really good ideas here that they're just missing. So they're missing out on some of the potential, I feel, by making them so simple, right? But there's room for improvement as far as I'm concerned. It's the first time they've done this kind of event, I think. So if it's not the first time they've done this event, then I would say a little bit more shame on them for just rerunning the same event, not putting more effort into it. Like, I would like to see a little bit more effort into, like, some of the ideas, even if it's just things that don't give you rewards, right? Like the soccer thing against someone I was talking about. So they just feel like they're so short and simple. It's like they're fun for, like, a minute, right? Hammering blow. Use Xiao's... Oh, it's a plungy time. Polearms Only time. Elevated platforms back up... Back to the ground. Okay, so we plunge on platform, send to the ground. Cool.
That's why I must also...
Wait, I saw Ito there. We better not lose it. Okay, good. It's just... I thought there might have been Ito plunging as well for some stupid reason. That would have been a little bit lame. But no, it's Polearms Only time. It's Xiao plungy time. I just heard an explosion. Deathmatch Xiao, alright. What's his stance? Noblesse? Oh, Vermilion. Wow. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Wait, oh, did I... Oops, I'm done. Keep on plunging. An actual good build for once, yeah. It was not like a crazy build or anything, but it was a pretty normal, good investment level build, I would say. Even though you don't even fight anything with it. How you tried for once. In the build that you don't fight with. Don't worry, the last one you need to do 3 more times to get all the rewards. That's something, but just doing it again is not really what I meant. I meant more like executing an ideas a little bit differently. Can I stand in the middle and activate them all at once? I think I activated them all at once. I wonder if all of us had like timed our plunges. If we have been able to... This is a cute way to demonstrate character abilities, by the way, especially like characters that have more overworld abilities. Smash again. Alright. Spin to win. Yeah, I feel like they could execute a little bit more on like doing competitions with this idea, particularly with the co-op. The co-op, whenever they do co-op events, is always just like you're just doing the single player version of the event, but with people. When there's more you could do with the co-op, right? That's honestly a big part of my complaint here. It's cool and nice that they allow you to do co-op with it, but like, you could do more with it, right? And this one is just hold left click for a few minutes. Spam left click, I should say. What's the Noel bill? What do you think? Is it 4-piece? I don't think it's 4-piece. I don't know. I think Noel's base defense is actually kind of low. I don't know if this is 4-piece Husker. But we got a white blind. Makes sense. You know, pretty good. 2691 is not very good. If this is Husk, it's not very good. Oh, it is Husk. Wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah, it's I think you need a little bit more. It's not a very big old damage Noel, that's for sure, but it's not horrible. They actually showed like artifacts you probably want to put on a Noel at the very least, you know. It's a good demonstration of a build, I'd say. Fast and Furious use Yoimiya's normal attacks to hit enemies in a short period of time. And shockwaves become... Okay, so normal attack with Yoimiya. Event stream, glad you caught it. Yes. This is not the most exciting event. I was going to move on to the fungus stuff, but I got distracted by doing phonetic analysis on Candace. Or, well, on myself, as Candace is a demonstration. Now, 4-piece Shimenawa or Crimson? I hope Crimson. Ah, okay. I get that it matches aesthetically, like, and you might do 4-piece Shimenawa on Yoimiya because it's just what you have because you farmed Emblem for 5 years anyways. Like, it's completely legitimate artifacts I have to use. I mean, I'm gonna use 4-piece Shimenawa Hu Tao probably for a long time. I get it. I get it. But Dang was hoping you get Ayato instead of Yui. Oh, is there an Ayato version of this? I would have just protested and not used... Actually, no, I probably would use him. I was going to say I would protest and not use him, but the problem is if you don't use him, then you get the worst aspect of him that I hate, which is that you get the stupid boba thing. So I would still use Ayato if I got him, because I would just use his skill like you normally do. So, you know, yeah. Am I cheating? Yeah, I mean, I guess I am cheating in a way. I'm cheating because the game has forced me to. Look, I need these Prima Gems for Hu Tao and Raiden Shogun and Hopeful Shenhe. So, fortunately, we have to. If we had a choice to, I would use someone else. Invited player is teleporting. Where are you teleporting? But yes, if this is cheating, well then I apologize. I'd rather do this than have to wail. Beidou, user skill to hit the balls for points during the challenge. It's a home run, it's baseball. Okay, cool. We'll close our eyes for this event, yeah. Just imagine all of these characters are using a different weapon. So this is a timing thing, right? Right, yeah, you can hold, and then let's go. Oops. Oh, I thought that was going to fire. Okay, well. There's a little bit more lame. I definitely expected it to reflect. Oh. Oh, missed that one. Got it. Oh. Perfect. Oh, I got it, I think. This one is fun. This is my favorite so far. C6 Miko is so OP. Yeah, she's definitely in the candidates for once I save up 500 wishes to go for. Yeah, that was my favorite one thus far. I like it. Not the slimes and the vangles, but using G's. Oh, beautiful. I love it. I love it. This is literally what I did for the first, like, month or so when I played Genshin for the first time. I just yeeted things with... Because not only did I have... is this C1? It is not C1. So, I got Jean and I got her C1. She was my first 2 5 stars. So I yoinked all the enemies constantly that I could. Which means I'm an expert in this, right? Well, someone's having a problem. There you go. I missed? No. Can I grab the big boy? There we go. Beautiful. This one's great too. I remember going around, my favorite bits was like going in Enkonomia and just like grabbing hilichurls and launching them off the bridge into the abyss. It was beautiful. Oh, okay. Use comments as to book them. Okay, we're gonna go skate across the water. Alright, cool. C6 to Luke is a 15% damage increase across C1 to C6. Is that real? That's real sad. Real sad. Every time I try to Ayaka, I don't know, she always feels weird to me. I know people really like her charge attack. I love the animation on charge attack, but like, it feels weird to me. Like, it looks great, but, you know. I don't ever plan to pull for Ayaka. Just a burst focus DPS. Well, I don't really enjoy the feeling of the normal attacks of, so. Most missing potential, like these are this one is like the variations on the run around with a character with Sayu, Yelan, and Ayaka here are the ones begging the most for like a competitive aspect, I feel. Also, where is anyone? Why is everyone invisible? Oh, because it's Ayaka and everyone's just like sprinting. Yeah, duh. Oops. Didn't mean to let go. But yeah, I'm unsure. So yeah, my intention is to save on my main account. I'm unsure if I will save to be able to C6 someone. If I do, it might be Miko, or if I'll just save to the point where I can guarantee like C2R wanting a new character or something. But, chances are, if I'm still enjoying Bloom Team 6 months down the line or so, when Nilu reruns. Might go for C2 Nilo with my savings. Love Enkonomia. Yeah, Enkonomia is great. Very visually pretty. We still haven't gone there on this account because we've had no need to. If we end up getting Shenhe, we'll have to, obviously. But I think we got the last one to do now. Oh, the fortuitous trial. Oh, we had to do this last one 3 times. All right. 3 trials are random. Oh, okay. So it's just random versions of this one. Cool. No Enkonomia slander here now. I mean, I don't think it has like the best mechanics or anything. Like Chasm, it was much more enjoyable to explore around the Enkonomia. It was a perfect area, but I greatly enjoyed it. Use Mona's talent to move quickly and dodge pinballs. Alrighty then. This is again a movement-based one. Like, there's 4 variations of the same thing. No twist on it. There's no competitiveness to it. It's just running around and grabbing coins. Like, sure, I guess. These are definitely the most boring ones, I'll say. No! Message retracted. Probably retracted some Enkonomia slander. You like the Enkonomia music more? You know, I don't remember not liking the Chasm music, but nothing particularly stuck out to me about the Chasm music. Nothing particularly stuck out to me about the Enkonomia music, to be honest, but unless it's like something that's like a attention-attracting bop song, like, you know, or Ormos' song. Most of the Genshin music is more just like good ambient music rather than something that sticks out to me. So I'm not much of a musician, so I appreciate music that like demands my attention more than music that is ambience. Which is to say, I'm a normie. Oh, I could dodge it. Nahida should have had an alternate sprint. I think it's a little bit of a flavor fail to have the God of Wisdom. Like, I get it. Oh, she's the youngest god, you know, child character model god. Like, she shouldn't be T-posing while she runs, in my opinion. It made sense for Klee. Not anyone else. Oh, we're doing Jean again. Wonderful. So, yeah, I don't know. Nahida shouldn't be airplane running. Imagine if they gave C1 Nahida an alternate sprint. How mad would people be? This one, and the, what's the other one? I'm brain derping. I can't remember. Whatever. This one is one of my favorites. Nailed it. What? You set that one up a little highly. And when we get a small playable boy character, never, because that's not pandering to anyone. Actually, it is. Shotacons are definitely a thing. Can I grab the big boy? There we go. Beautiful. Xiao exists. Yeah, I guess Xiao is the small boy. That's the closest you're gonna get. Oh, I missed with the big one. Oh, I got the big one. Never mind. Or no, I think it might have disappeared because we completed it. Smash and Bash for the last one. Oh. This one is probably the most boring one. Pyro Archon is also tiny. Is that confirmed? Do we know that the Pyro Archon is a child model? I hate that if that's the case. I really prefer not. I personally don't like the directorial choices for the lowly characters, voice acting, and I don't like the model, the Avon trailer. Oh my fucking god. Cool. No, she's not. The one in the trailer is a child, not Archon. What does that mean? Okay, well, I don't know. Whatever. It's because it's not confirmed. Hopefully, she's not a child model. One child model Archon is enough for me. If she wasn't a Dendro of such heavy utility as a Dendro unit that works for just, you know, doing insane things with Dendro, and Dendro reactions were insanely fun to mess around with, yada yada. I would not have pulled for Nahida simply because she's a lowly character, honestly. That is a downside to her character. The biggest downside to me is not just like, oh, I hate lowlies, but like, that it's annoying to run with the lowly characters, so I don't want to move with them in the other world. They move noticeably slower to me. And then, of course, the T-posing is just stupid flavor fail too, so. I don't like the voice acting either. And I don't think it's the voice actor's fault, and the voice actor did a good job. I think that was how she was directed. But the story of Nahida was very, very good, to be clear. But, like, yeah. I don't know. Like, you can have the youngest Archon ever not be a child model. Like, she's 500 years old. Why exactly does her body look like a child still? I don't know. I know that some lore person would say, oh, the reason she's a child is because of Ermin's soul forbidden knowledge, blah, 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 blah. Like, I don't care. The real reason she's a child is because it's pandering to the lolicons, let's be real. So, anywho, I hope there's not another lowly icon. Lowly Archon. 2 more times. Would have been the same as Yanfei, still short but not a kid. Yeah, exactly. They could have done small child model. Uh-oh. Oh boy, there you go, Sapphire. Here you go, here's your Lord and Savior, Ayato. They don't show Archons in the trailer. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, they wouldn't have shown the Archon in the trailer. Oh, fuck off with the boba. Oh my god, it just... If any of you, none of you let Ayato be idle, I will smack you. Also, the flute. I won't literally smack you, but I might kick you. I do not want to hear the boba. The one boba we heard already was enough, and that wasn't your fault because it was the game forcing you to be idle. But no more bobas, okay? Better not hear another boba.
Mind the danger. Be still.
Of course, he gets interrupted. Yeah, I have zero desire for this character. He's a little bit... I like skill-based characters. Like, I like the sound effect, but he's just like overly simplistic, I think. And kind of boring. He's not a badly designed character, combat-wise. I just don't care that much about it. Oh, good, the Sayu one again. I could also do that with a different song, by the way, during this. It's the same, like, whatever theme. Anywho. No more Ayato. Good. Shower thought of the day. Where the hell does he pull the boba from? Sleeves. I mean, where the hell does anyone pull anything from in this world? Like, where does Sayu pull the claymore from? Her dimensional pocket, clearly. Oh my god, it's World Hydra. This is definitely probably the worst one, I think. Mostly because Sayu's kind of jank going on water. Gotta go now, bye. Bye, Brinson. Good luck on your 50-50s. Hopefully you win one eventually in the future. Need to AFK for a moment? That's fine, that's fine. I think we'll survive for a few minutes without you nosing me. Of course, a Swirled Hydro again. Alright then. Alright then. Yeah, this is the worst one, I think, by far. Is there any I haven't seen yet, by the way? I'm guessing if there's any I haven't seen, it's probably just a variation of the existing events with a different character, but... Yai and Kokomi. There's a Yai one? Oh. Hopefully we get the Yai one. Yeah, Gene Football I think is probably my favorite. I forgot what the other one I said was my favorite though. So mainly it's Gene Football. But the other one wasn't memorable enough. Oh, the home run one. Yeah. No, yeah, this one and the the Beto home run and the Gene Football are I think tied for my favorites. Yeah. Sweet, we get to my favorite one again. Venti instead of Xiao on the plunge spam. Oh, that's whatever. I would like to do the Yai one though. was a Yunjin home run. That makes sense. Almost missed that. I might have missed that one. I think I missed that one too. It's hard to tell in the beginning. The animation's not very obvious in the beginning right here. Yeah, this one and Jean are definitely my favorites. Definitely. I could still do it, like, still, I do think there should be, like, more competitive aspect. Rather than just be people doing it together, right? But... feels like my heart was scared of competition. Because, like, they never do competitive things in their co-op. But I'll try to remember to put it in the survey. Oh my god, all those ones. Well, that was a little early. I'm surprised it was okay. The Jean one is my favorite. This one's a little bit too forgiving. I feel like I should have missed some of those there, then I don't think I did miss them. That was a little bit... yeah, it's a little slow-paced. So yeah, I think the Jean one is definitely my favorite over that one. Slightly. Both of them are pretty good, though. I agree, that's a little slow. You hated the Jean's one, even though you main her? That's weird. I loved Jean for her, like, throwy abilities, so... me who missed almost every second one. Yeah, I don't think the home run was that crazy slow pace. It wasn't the Sucrose version of the Kazoo one. That makes sense. So, yeah, Yai one is the main one I think I would like to do. Let's see if we get it. I'm not going to try to fish for the Yai one here because I got to do this on my main account anyways. There's a good chance I'll get it on my main account, so... maybe we'll just get it. Oh good, the Noelle one. Wonderful. The worst one. Not because of Noelle, just because it's smack blocks for a couple minutes. Okay, cool. Well, I think it, would you rather see more phonetic analysis or see me hit blocks for another 2 minutes with Noelle? Which is more boring? Yeah, I'd like to try to do the Yunjin one with the baseball too, because I think her parry works slightly differently, right? Because you would normally want to do her hold for the biggest AoE, but they might have made it easier to do her parry big AoE swing, so... sending you Yai Kokomi blessings. Thank you, thank you.
Leave it all to me. Steady as stone. I'll catch up.
How invigorating this one is. This is by far the worst. No offense to Razor and Noelle, but this is... like, this could be so much more interesting, right? Because, like, they could have done, like, some kind of, like, Tetris thing, right? Where you're, like, matching the different things together or whatever and clear out lines. I don't know. They could have done something better with this idea, I feel like, than what they did. So, like, spamming attack is whatever. Oh, Yelan again. Yay, the running version. Yelan's fun. This is the best of the running ones in my opinion, because Yelan has the most fun movement skill, in my opinion. But it's the best of one of the worst types in this event. So either way, this event is still a solid, like solid event. I like it a lot better than many other events they've done. That's for sure. Ah, no. Oh, baloney. I avoided that. Oh, come on. Oh, that didn't hit me. Alright, then. Glad I skipped Shogun and used your guarantee in Coco. Yeah, I like Kokomi. Kokomi has felt like the longer term, more valuable character to me than Shogun. Personally. So I agree. Gotta jump for those. Eh. Oh my god.
Take it easy.
And auto attack with Yai Miko. Alrighty then. Well, hopefully I'll get Yai on my main account then. You know, I like this event. It's a good event. I give it a solid like 8 or 9 out of 10, honestly. It's a good, enjoyable event. Like I said, a lot of events feel like you're just kind of doing them because you want the primo gems, right? This one felt like it was actually kind of fun. So, which is good. I appreciate it. I think there's a missed opportunity in the co-op. The co-op's kind of... It's fun to do with people. It's fun to do it on stream, right? But look, I think this kind of thing should have a casual competitive, right? You don't have to make the competition have rewards, right? Maybe that's why they don't want to do competitive, because you know there's going to be ass twats in the community that be like, why isn't there 5,000 Primo Gem rewards for getting first place in the event? You know there'd be asshats that would do that, but they can just do like competitiveness that show like a scoreboard. They can literally have what they have here, but they show a scoreboard at the end that's like most hits, you know, most balloons smacked, you know, right? Like, that's the kind of simple thing I would like them to at a minimum do. And if they want to go above and beyond, they can create more fun things like do a 1v1 in the soccer mode, right? Yada yada. So yeah, I think there's a big missed opportunity in the co-op there. But the fact that I'm having like this critique of this event at all is in my opinion more like most events are just like that was a thing that existed. The fact that this isn't just like that was a thing that existed. Whoops. That it is heavy praise to them for making a good event, especially for this being not the main event of the update, right? So I like it. Like solid 8. I'm gonna say 8 out of 10, even 9 out of 10 maybe. They should do more with the co-op than they are doing. And then some of those individual events are kind of poo-poo. Like the Xiao one was just kind of bad in my opinion. Partially to Xiao's mechanics of her freezing being jank on the water apparently, which I'd never even done before, but yep. So it was pretty good. I liked it. Good event. That's kind of all I can say about it. Didn't take crazy amount of time to do either for those that don't care about it and just want the event. Bye, Nozomi. Thanks for joining. Nice having you on the stream again. But yeah, I like the event. Pretty good. It's kind of all there is to say about it, honestly. I would do this, but I spent too long doing phonetic analysis, so you know what? We'll probably do that tomorrow. We'll go use our we have 40 resin again. I'm gonna use the last of my resin quick in the emblem domain. Go do over here. And then that'll probably be it. Let's stream. We'll probably play tomorrow. We'll just do like questy things tomorrow, I'm guessing. Oh, with the quest and chest here. Where? Here? Oh, you did this for me. I see. Okay, sure. I'll take it, Pete. Thank you for solving this puzzle for me. Enjoyed it very much. This one of the fun guys slap hard. That's good. Thank you, Beep. Oh, that.
What do you think? Anything catch your eye?
Appreciate it. So yeah, let's go do one run an emblem real quick. But yeah, I like these events. They're being more creative with events. I'll be honest, the 3.0 and 3.1 events, a lot of them were just like okay. They're like they felt like events they threw in there because it's like, hey, there's a new region, go explore the region. That's what like over half of all the events they did in the last 2 updates felt like, right? These ones are more unique, more creative, more fun. They're more interesting to me. I like them a lot. So, yeah. They should just do more with the co-op is my biggest complaint, honestly. Bye, Leon. Beep, I guess if you want to help me in Emblem, you're free to do so. See if we can... Well, and by help, I mean probably hinder, because it's probably going to take us longer to clear, but you know what? You can prove me wrong, Beep. Prove me wrong. Let's see if we can clear this together faster. Faster than alone. I could alone. The record to beat is 54 seconds. No, 48 seconds. I forgot we got 48 seconds earlier. Record to beat is 48 seconds. You can use whoever you want. Your jungling is probably better than mine. I could do jungling. You're gonna do okay. You're gonna support me. All right. So this is the same team. Being that's co-op, more people are on field. Should be able to beat it, but enemies have more health. You know what? So it's going to be a little bit of a struggle, but it depends on how good Beep's jungling is. I think we'll see how it do. Ballads and Brews, Wind Chaser, Fungi Battles, such bangers, yeah. The main events in the last couple of days were good. I want to be clear that it's the side events. So this you know weird event being a side event, the Adventure Trials, whatever the frick it was called, is particularly what impressed me of it. Well, actually, you know what? We're not gonna beat. I just realized I don't have my burst up because I used it by accident. We're not gonna beat the record because I don't have my burst up. So there's just no way. If I didn't goof and use my burst, we might have actually beaten my time, but I failed you, Beep. It wasn't you that failed me.
Do your worst. Slice up. Observe.
This is order. Gather.
Grand finale. You.
That was pretty fast. Yeah, we might have actually had a chance of beating my solo time if I hadn't goofed and not had my burst. Oh well. Ooh, Shiminawa pieces. And wow, look at that hot defense % piece. What a world. What a world. I mean, yes, I know some people are probably like, oh, you should keep that. No, we'd have to get an Ito equivalent in Polearms to find this to be worthwhile, and I honestly just don't care. So, sorry. And also, like, it's not even a piece I would use on Ito, right? Like, unless it was an off piece. And I don't care about an off piece timepiece for a defense % person. Like, if it was a 4-line, a 4-line with double crit, absolutely I'll keep it and roll it eventually in the future, but not a 1 good stat that has to roll a good stat in its 4th line for It's not worth it. Alright, we're gonna go to the strong box quick for noblesse. And then that's the stream. Or actually, not. You know what? I'll do my main account dailies for those that want to stick around for my main account too. I'll do that quick as well. I'm in the mood to continue streaming for a little bit. So, also don't forget, I'm gonna link my Twitch again, I guess here. For anyone that's interested, this will be later tonight. So if you live, not in the United States, this will be probably when you're sleeping. But here's my Twitch. If you're interested, I'm gonna be trying to stream God of War later. Might not stream God of War. Depends if I can figure out my audio situation, because my audio situation is a little bit goofed for recording audio. But anywho, I want to get some at least okay. The last thing I want for noblesse is at least an okay flower. That's literally the last thing I want for noblesse. We should have had an okay flower the last time I got a good flower. We had a double crit flower with EM and attack %, but it rolled like 80 EM and not into crit at all, I think, if I recall. So, it turned into a not good flower. So, like a good flower for maybe someone, but I have nobody who needs that. Well, we got a flower. Okay, we could have my dreams come true today. This is a weird piece. I don't think I have anyone that wants this, but I might not throw that away. I might roll this. But for HP timepieces, I want ER and crit rate primarily for support Candace, and that is not artifact. So Let's throw that one, and I'm gonna get rid of this. I know I should maybe keep this, but it's meh. Thanks for the Pratt scare. What do you mean the Pratt scare? Oh, what is this, man? This is weird. I think I care. This is a 4-line with ER. I like this has only one good stat, but I like that piece. Weirdly enough, I like that piece for a noblesse piece a lot more than I like this piece. So I know some people might not like it, but we're gonna feed this noblesse flower. I can't believe I'm feeding a 4-line double crit flower into something that has one good line. That's how weird this rolled. I just can't fathom using this. So, and this has EM anyways. It'll probably troll me and roll entirely into EM anyways, right? So it's fine. Double me so I don't have to... No, okay. Hey, we rolled not into ER at all. Thanks for trolling me, game. Alright, well, we're still looking for... God fucking damn it. If this would have rolled like twice into ER, I would have been like, sweet, you know what, good enough. I'm done with noblesse for the time being. I can move on to trying to get some decent Thundering Fury pieces for Sino. By the way, I have this piece for Sino. I don't know if I mentioned this. So it was a double crit EM. Rolled once into defense percent, twice crit damage. And of course, it was 3 lines, so it rolled once, yeah, twice crit damage, once defense, once EM. So it's a pretty okay Thundering Fury piece. Since we're going for 4-piece Thundering Fury, not going to be a bigger with that, right? Might get a better one in the future, but it's okay. But yeah, that was, yep, I told you. So, yep, cool. All right, well, wonderful. That was a side grade if I've ever seen one.
I will always seek to protect the things that are most important.
What about
no matter what it takes,
this piece?
even when it looks futile.
I want to, if I see crit right here, I might just feed the existing HP percent one I have into this one. Oops. Nope. Alright then, is it unlocked still? Yes it is. Okay, good. Alrighty then. Anything else? Oh, you know what? I do want to see if this rolls a crit stat. Onset ER timepiece has a crit stat. Could be pretty good. I'll take it. I think crit rate would have been slightly better, but I'll certainly take it. It's got crit rate and crit damage. It's 2 good stats. On an onset timepiece, I ain't gonna complain. That actually could justify using... So with Raiden with an ER timepiece, you can... The difference between an Electro Goblet and an attack percent goblet isn't huge. So that actually means I probably should have been saving some of the attack percent goblets I've been throwing away. Oops. Oh well. I don't... Do I have any like double crit attack percent goblets? I've just never built up. I do. Okay, so I have this one. So I do have some attack percent goblets I've kept. Okay, we're fine. Who stole your Brazier Cones from me? Not me. Alright. Well, nothing particularly eventful for artifacts today. But, you know what? Let's add some excitement. Let's roll. Wait, did I finish leveling up? I did finish this goblet. I finished those timepieces. I should finish leveling up Rosaria's goblet before I do shenanigans like I'm gonna do right now. But you know what? We're doing this because it's a double crit attack percent timepiece. We gotta see how it turns out. If this has 2 bad rolls, it's probably dead to me, I think. The problem is I don't even know when I'm gonna like... The current characters I'm gonna use in a Blast on either want an HP timepiece or a ER timepiece. Like Rosaria, okay, alright, it's a high roll. I mean, if I want to maximize like support Rosaria's damage for like off-field cryo damage, yes, attack percent timepiece is better. But I need to have the ER substats to still have enough burst up time to keep her crit rate buff going, right? For support Rosaria. That's kind of the point of support Rosaria. So it'd be harder to justify doing this unless I switch to like a Favonius weapon. But then I'm gonna sacrifice the crit rate stat on her for her crit rate buff, right? So ER is definitely the priority stat on a support Rosaria, basically, is my point. So I don't know if I would actually use this. Okay, that's one dead roll. We have enough to take the 16. Let's go to 16. Just give me a dead roll so I don't have to go to 20, okay? Give me a dead roll. Let this piece die. That's all I ask, game. Just let one good piece die. This is the one time I am... Fuck. God damn it. Every fucking time, man. God, I want to... fuck, Jesus.
Peace and good health should be enjoyed by all.
Yeah, I can go to the Teapot. You know what? I don't feel like... I don't feel like going and collecting all the trash artifacts today. I'm gonna go just... I'm a dip now. Bye, Andrew. Thanks for joining.
Would you care to...
Automatically better than your attack percent pieces that aren't leases. So, oh, you know what? I should probably save that for a Shenhe potentially, right? We'll see. If it rolls crit, you know what? I'll be happy. I'll be happy with either circumstance. Either it doesn't roll crit here, and I'm happy because I can trash can it, or it does roll crit, and I can be like, cool, it can be a Shenhe piece. The Shenhe has the same problem though, where like ER is like, if I use her for like buffing cryo damage at least, she wants her burst up. So I still don't know if I'd end up using over an ER piece, but you know, I think one of these is probably enough. Like I said, I can save some of my currency for next week. Because next week, hopefully, I'll have enough to buy. Normally, my preference is to buy not the artifact XP, but the Heroes Wits, I think. Although I won't need a huge stockpile of Heroes Wits for this account, because we're getting to the point here where we're not going to have a lot of characters. Once we have Raiden and Xiao, it's just going to be like whatever new characters come out for the most part, right? So, anywho, let's see what the fate of this artifact is. Do we keep it or do we not? This isn't enough. Double me. Ugh. Let the music finish. Alright, I guess I'm gonna go get the trash artifacts anyways. Every time, man. Every time I level up an artifact, I always like half a level away from finishing leveling it up. It's just annoying. Just every time. I said I was gonna go to my main account like 10 minutes ago, and here I am, still gathering 1-star artifacts to level up one poopy artifact that's probably poopy. Or maybe not poopy. At this point, it could be still okay, obviously. If it rolls crit, it could still very much be a pretty decent piece, to say the least. But it still doesn't have an obvious slot in any of my team. So, yeah. Don't have any trash 5-stars if you... Nope, because I fed all the trash 5-stars into the strong box. I could go through and see if any of my locked 5-stars are trashable at this point, because there probably is some that I could trash. But it's fine. I'm just gonna go get the fodder. Just gonna get the fodder. Leave me alone, pig. We'll get these out of the way. The worst part is, you know what's going to happen tomorrow? I bet what's going to happen tomorrow is we'll stream tomorrow, we'll do our dailies right away. Because these artifacts only respawn every day, right? So these aren't going to respawn until like the end of the stream tomorrow. I bet you I'm going to have like a good artifact that I want to get to level 20 tomorrow that I get from Emblem or something. And then I end up not having the fodder to get it to 20. And I'll be like, ugh, now I need to go farm artifacts again. But no, I can't even farm artifacts because I freaking farmed these artifacts today. That's what's going to happen. Guaranteed. Alright. Whatever happens, I don't care. It's an upside either way. Fly HP is dead. Is dead as a doorknob. Is dead. It's just... I'm not going to use it. Like, the preference would be an attacker. If it had an ER, right? If that was ER, I'd be like, you know what, sweet. Still a completely usable piece. But it's dead. Is it dead? Dead. It's fine. It's something we can save for somebody else. Will it get this to 20 so we can just be done with this? It will, but I don't want to waste that XP. So you know what? We'll just save it. We can throw that into that piece that we are going to get tomorrow, guaranteed, right? Actually, you know what I want to kind of throw it into? I'm gonna throw into this one. Because knowing if this rolls well would actually be important information. I get to... No, probably not going to get to 16 right away. Knowing if this rolls well is important because if this rolls well, then I can focus more on getting like an attack percent goblet or an electro goblet, of course, for Raiden. But good electro goblets, the priority is going to go to Sino, not to Raiden. So Raiden's probably going to get an attack percent goblet for now. But this will, if this rolls well, I can then start leveling up some of my, you know, offset attack percent electro goblets like that double crit one I had, right? So, anyways. Okay. It never ends. It never ends. Now I have to go get some more artifacts. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now we're spending our monies. And it's just going to let me down. We all know it. It's just going to let me down. Oh, I'm in co-op still. I was confused. Does the stream ever end? The answer is no, apparently. Hello, Shilu. Shilu. These only respawn every 5 days. Alright. This is already probably good enough to justify using it as an on-set piece, by the way. I want to be clear. Is this really not enough? Oh my god, please double. One double. One double would have saved me from this mess. I'd just feed a 5-star at the point. I would, but I voted them all in the freaking strongbox. Dang it! I don't feel like going. I could find, but I went through relatively recently my locked 5-star artifacts, and most of them are ones that's like I gotta level up a little bit to see if they're good at all. So I'm pretty sure there's not that many that I have that I want to throw away right away. Okay, Jesus Christ! Watch it times 5, but it's absolutely times 5. No, times 2. I told you. What did it roll? Flat attack. Okay, that's fine. Obviously we're still gonna level to 20, just not today. Not today. It already rolled twice into crit damage, right? If we get a crit damage or another attack percent roll, I'll be over the moon, honestly. And then, but yeah, because this being an at least okay onset piece, right? We already have 4 rolls worth of good stats on here. For an onset piece, that's pretty good. For comparison, right, the next best one we had that I was originally intending to use probably would have been this noblesse piece, right? So this obviously has higher stat value, right? You have 4 good rolls, 5 good rolls total, right? So this is worse, stat-wise, of course, but has, right now, it only has 1 less stat that's worse than this, but it's onset, which is of heavy value, because it means we can use an onset goblet, or offset goblet, right? So this is a better piece than this piece for Raiden right now. Not to mention it lets me use this noblesse piece on Rosaria, or lets me use it on Candace, right? So it saves this good noblesse piece for someone else too, which is also very nice. So that is actually already, even if this doesn't roll well in attack percent or crit damage for the last roll, which it might not, who knows? It's still a pretty good piece. I really want to get it to 20 today, but I've exhausted, I think, my ability to... We're not going to do anything silly like throw in a level 20 artifact, so... we'd have to have bad level 4 artifacts, but like this one has 3 good lines. I'm not going to throw that away yet. Yeah, this has 3 good lines. It's on EM. I'm not going to throw this away yet. This I could throw away, but yeah, actually I can't. I don't really care. Well, actually, we'll leave it unlocked, but I'm not gonna fodder it right now. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Whoa, I can sneeze. That came out of nowhere. Good lord. I only just had time to move my microphone away. I could probably get rid of this attack percent goblet, but it's a no blast goblet. It could be good as a generalist piece, so I don't really want to. That's not going to be the difference maker for leveling this up to 20, so yep. How much XP? Let's see. Do we go for the Hail Mary times 5? How much XP does this give? This is the wrong artifact. It gives 17,000. So if it times 5s, it is like a 90,000. I don't even think that's enough. But you know what? This is not a very good artifact. I think I locked it from quite a while ago. So let's go. Hail Mary 1 in 100 times 5. Nope. Alright. Not today. Sad. Oh well. We'll probably be able to get that to level 20 tomorrow. So I guess we get to see the results of that tomorrow. Oh well. That's the Genshin. It's the Genshin way. And if we need to get that to level 20 tomorrow, I do have this fragile resin I'll potentially use. But I'd rather not use that if I don't have to. Anywho, let's go to my main account real quick. I'll do my dailies. It'll only take like 20 minutes, hopefully. And do my artifacts there for more artifact experience. Oh, I could have stopped recording a while ago. Whoops. I'm gonna have to, there's definitely some things that happen there I'm gonna have to put in a video. Oh, I still have Pratt open. I should close Pratt. Need that open. Cancel. Alrighty. Yai. Okay, you need me to switch my Yai team? Sure, I'll switch to Yai for you, Sapphire. Network failure. Oh, there we go. Right. So what your PM said, and she left the next day. Talking about do you live in the United Kingdom, Sylveon? Your Prime Minister, what was her name? Was it? I forgot what her name was, but I know I did hear about how she. There was a meme going on, like with a cabbage, with a cabbage rot before she left office, and she left office before a cabbage rotted, which was highly amusing. 10 out of 10 humor, just saying. Very dry humor, very British humor, but I loved it. Only know about that because of last week tonight. Use resin, yay. Whoops. Clicked off the window by accident. Claim my mails. Look at that. Radish balls. Alright, I'll switch to Yai for Sapphire. I've been having more fun with the Bloom team in the overworld lately, but switch to Yai just for you, Sapphire. And we'll actually, just to see the Unga Bunga Yai damage, we'll switch to Nahida here too. Why not? Where is she? There she is.
Time to broaden.
I still very much like this team, by the way. Well, with Tidnari, I haven't really messed with this team with Nahida much. But I just don't use it much in the overworld at the moment, just because I'm really enjoying Nilu and blooming in the overworlds. That's all. Should play my expeditions while I'm here. I have no idea why I'm in Inazuma, by the way. I don't remember what I was doing here yesterday. So nice to me. Yes. Only for you, Sapphire. I also like Yai. I don't mind playing with Yai every now and then. Yai is still the character I am most interested in over time for min-maxing her, but it's part of the reason I want a Gilded Dreams set. Part of the reason I want a 4-piece Thundering Fury. But, let's see, we'll do that. Let's do artifacts first. Nahida and Yai work really well together, by the way. I still prefer, I think, Tignari with her playstyle-wise, because I like the I like the mix of like, you know, Yai auto turret style, with, and you switch to Inari and then intentionality style for like on field, you know, because I can like intentionally shoot the enemies that Yai auto targets. Yep. So, anywho, but I'm using Nahida here because Yai will get bigger damage from Nahida. So it's Yai Miko day for Sapphire. So we're going for big ol' Yai crits. I believe with C2 Nahida before, I've seen up to like 40k-ish on Yai Miko's bolts. So that's the bar right now. Oh, I did this wrong, by the way. Whoops. Well, this is not good. Ow. Ow. I needed to do Kuki, then Kazuha to Squirrel Pyro. That was my bad. Still saw 37,000 there. Not bad, but yeah, I did that wrong. Oh baby, that's a nice one to get. Like honestly, I don't even care how it rolls. I honestly just needed an EM timepiece in general from the set. If it rolls well, I'll be happy as can be though, because this could be a really good DPS Nahida piece. This could be a DPS Yai piece. Oh boy, if it rolls crit, crit rate. I'll be over the moon for that piece. Holy moly, that's a nice piece. Even if it doesn't roll crit rate, you know, it rolls ER and it rolls into attack percent crit damage, I'll still be real happy. That's a really nice piece. It's not easy to get good substats on EM pieces on set, so I will take it. Alright, now I gotta do this. That, do this, and now do Yai, and everything's dead already. Holy shit. I had not intentionally tried to like stack all the buffs on Yai before. Holy shit, that was a 69,000. Nice. I did not expect that high. Like, I expected in the 50,000 range. Good lord. Alright. Alright then. The C2 Nahida was worth that. I did not expect that much damage. That's insane. That's a mega goblet. Seen one? Good lord. You'll be the first to judge my build. I have to look forward to it. Forward to judging your Yai. What is this domain? Does this domain have some kind of buff going on? I think it does, right? I'll look at the pop-up when I do the next run here. I think this domain might have some EM buff going on too. That's why there was such a huge number. Alright, yeah, there is an EM buff. That's what I thought. Okay, so this is a little bit of an abnormal buff here, but still not so much that like it's 68,000, 68. God damn, Jesus, disgusting. And C0 Yai, I want to be clear, it's not C2 Yai. C2 Yai presumably will be a little higher, but there's so many external ways to buff Yai. That's why I like. I mean, I'll roll it, but I've gotten so many Dendro goblets that are just been on this account. Yai has so many external ways to increase her damage. Like, I was doing a damage calculator before, and I checked what Yai's damage upgrade would be with her C2, and with aggravate, it's not that insane. Like, her C2 is a big damage upgrade without aggravate. Like, it could take my E from like 11,000 with no reaction to like 15 or something like that. It's a big upgrade, but without it, it's basically pointless, and it's mostly just for the range upgrade, right? Yeah, okay, this is why. So, okay, this is actually causing a bigger difference than I thought. So that's why I got 70,000 almost, was because this is... Oh god, it's actually disgusting, because I have almost 1,000 EM Kazuha, over 1,000 on Nahida, and so yeah, this is giving me like an additional 200 EM. So that actually is making a bigger difference than I thought. I thought it would be like, oh, it's giving me 40 EM or something. No, that's actually a huge EM buff, so that is part of the reason. I could actually simulate that though in normal case by if I switch Kuki to a full EM build, and put the key of Kaj Nisut on her. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Let's try it right now. No reason not to. Normally I have Freedom Sword on her, because no one's using the Freedom Sword right now. So It feels a little bad not to use it because this sword is, in my opinion, just better for Kazuha. Let's put the key on her. And then we'll swap to a full HP build to maximize her other stuff. I don't have a feather with HP substats, I realized. Okay, that's interesting. I'll actually try to keep an eye out for that then. That's fine. This is... Oh, I don't... Oops! I threw away an... I used to have a leveled up HP timepiece, but I think I threw it away because it was kind of copium. Alright, well, that's a bit of an oof. Okay, I should level up this eventually then. I should level up another HP timepiece for Kuki. Oopsies. Oops-a-doopsies. Wait, I thought I... Oh, I accidentally clicked on that. So I guess we are not testing full H... Actually, no. Yeah, we don't care about Dendro actually, so I can just break 4-piece. Because I don't care about the Dendro damage here, I just care about maximizing Yai's damage, so... Let's just break 4-piece. We'll give her... This is fine. And then... We just need an HP goblet, which I think Nilu's fine. And then HP circlet instead of... There we go, okay. So, there we go. 44k, that's pretty good. How much healing did she do with full HP build? Not that much. You definitely, if you want to do a healing focus Kuki, you definitely want to heal. That's actually less healing, I think. It's funny. That's fine. We're testing the full EM. See how much. This is an additional like 150 EM, I think, to Miko. Assuming. Wait, how does this work though? Elemental skill hits opponents. You gain the Grand Hymn. Okay. So I need to get 3 stacks of this. So I have to hit all 3 basically with Kuki's skill first. Okay, that should be... Wait, does she have to be on field to get this? I have no idea. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I did it wrong. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I screwed it. We're gonna retry this. We're gonna retry this. No, we're gonna retry. That was unacceptable. Unacceptable. I would have been happy with that if it was Teapot actually. 2 defense percent. Or no, wait, 1's HP. My bad. Alright, we'll do one more time. We don't have the resin for it, it's fine. We're gonna... I wanna get over 70k. This should be over 70k for sure if I do this right. I just have to trigger the three hits on the key. So I don't know if she has to be active or not. Since it doesn't say she can be off field, I think she has to be on field. So I have to leave Kuki on field for a second. Okay, so that should be 3, right? So we can go Kazuha, do that. I still only saw 69,000. Was it because I stepped outside of the thing? Interesting. Oh well. But yeah, oh well. That just tells me I'm not gonna bother with key on Kuki, that's for sure. But yeah, I'm gonna keep Freedom Sworn on Kuki. Oh, you know why? I'm stupid. Because of the fact that switching to this means we're not getting the Freedom Sworn buff, right? We're not getting this going on, which is only, I guess it's only an attack increase by 25%. So, but we're losing 25% attack in exchange for more EM, so it probably just balanced out relatively closely is my guess, or I didn't get the buff, one of the two happens, but either way, it's fine. I might mess around with that more in the future. 60,000 Yai, I think is plenty enough. Let's say the least. Oh, I gotta put the right things back on her. That was the right Freedom Sworn, right? Weird problem to have. I gotta double check, make sure I didn't put the lower level Freedom Sworn. That's correct, that's correct. That's not correct. Oh, and this is... no. Where? This one, yeah. It's actually very similar pieces. This one is slightly better as more crit rate, ER. And then healing bonus. Yeah, see, that's funny. My more EM focused Kuki heals for 27, or heals for more than the full HP Kuki. So yeah, you definitely want a healing bonus circle on Kuki if you want her as a healer. But anywho, oh yeah, I wanted to see how that one artifact leveled up. Let's see. Yeah, that was the main one we got, right? I don't think I got anything else. No, no, no. No. And yeah, no. I mean, I maybe should roll that to see if it rolls crit. You never know. If it rolls crit and entirely into crit, it could be okay. But I don't think so. Those weapons called me broke in 6 different languages. Yeah, that's fair. I have weirdly good weapon battle luck, to say the least. I haven't checked my math on it, but I've also wasted more wishes than I feel like I should have on weapon battle 2, to be fair. Ah, sad. Okay, it's fine. It's still a Gilded Dreams piece. I'm going to keep it regardless of how it rolls at this point, because it's an EM Gilded Dreams piece. But could have been better. Let's level it up a little bit, actually. Not be able to level it up much, but worth taking up. Obviously, just 1 crit damage and attack percent. Crit damage is vastly preferred. Yeah, it's probably not a Yai Miko piece then. Nice. It's a low roll, a min roll actually, but actually no. Yeah, that is min roll. Sad, but it's probably almost unless it rolls entirely in crit damage, almost assuredly not a DPS Miko piece, unfortunately. But unless I'm going, it might be the best piece to use for going for higher than 70,000 nukes, but attack percent is fine as well, so cool. It's rolled well so far, so I'll take it. Pretty good. No complaints. No complaints. Go do my dailies real quick. Do this one first. And then I'll strongbox for some thunder and fury. Where is this? It's down still? It still is down. Our village is a flippin' maze. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're an adventure. You want us to go murder something? Green outfits, yeah. We have an exemption because we're special. Okay, yeah, sure. We have to run somewhere. Fish? No, it's not time for fishing. Excuse me, you got a head start. Is this cheating? I should have used the child model. Oh, well. Oh no, oh no, oh no, he's getting ahead of me. I did underestimate him. Kid's fang. Bye, Saren. Thanks for joining. One step too far. Unwritten rule of adults, I think, is that's what you're supposed to do in real life, at least. Drink water. Thank you for the reminder. Never sprinted faster in your life for that commission. Get wrecked, kid. But unwritten rule for adults, I think, with kids is you let kids win games and you do your best to try to make it feel like they won the game and not you, as much as you can. Unless you need to teach them a lesson, because sometimes kids are cocky assholes and they need to be taught a lesson. But with the young kids, like a kid of that age, you let them win the race. Let's be real. Too bad. You want to teach every kid a lesson in their lifetime. Fair, fair. You destroy all those kids in your running competitions, Sapphire. They deserve it, I'm sure. The only thing I don't like about Yai's design, honestly, I don't like... She has the same Ayaka problem. I don't like that it's just like, randomly you can see their underwear. It's like... it's just like anime things, basically. Like, Yai should wear pants, basically, is what I'm saying. It would make more sense as a shrine maiden for her to wear pants. So, like, the most annoying thing is, like, seeing it when you're gliding, right? It's just like, oh, conveniently, naturally, you just look up her fucking butt whenever you're gliding. It's like, no, I like, why? Call me the least horny Genshin player or something, but I don't know, it bugs me. That's the only complaint I have with Yai's design. Otherwise, I adore this character's design. Looks great. Love her characters. Like her kit. Yeah, to be honest, Sam, I don't need to get flashed in the daily, thank you. Yeah, I agree. But, thankfully, most of the time you can avoid it intentionally by just gliding. You want to die, friends? Alright, that's fine.
Right now, emerge. Right now.
Nahida and Yai are the AFK team. Oh. You just,
Right now.
watch him die.
Right here.
Oh, you're trying to do something to me? That's nice. Nice and cute. It's by far the best thing about Yai. You tap two characters' skills a couple times and they just die. That's by far the best thing about it. See, we'll do it again. But I'll do it more proper with big old damage. So we'll just do skill, 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 skill. So all that was, and then we watch him die. Oh, except he ran away from us. Hey, come back. This is where C2 Yai would be worth it. The only temptation for C2 Yai is her range, so she can zap buttholes like this dude when they run 5 miles away for no reason. So this guy should have been able to die without me doing anything more. Also, oh, he absorbed Electro, so I was like, why is he taking so little damage? Yeah, that's the only temptation for C2 Yai. Because she has such insane range on her C2 that she would still be able to zap that dude. But, yeah. There's a future me. I'm not going to wish on Yai this banner. Sadly. Maybe I will. Because, I don't know. We'll do a 10 bull on Yai's banner or something. And, maybe the game will apologize for my there's a big old withering zone there. My terrible luck with Nahida. Well, that wasn't really terrible luck. I mean, my whole point of my argument there wasn't even terrible luck. It was luck where I got lucky, but it got me lucky to manipulate my psychology, right? So, anyways, I don't know. I'm not going to spend anything to wish on Yaya, but I don't know. I should probably just save, because I said I would save. Well, I can go for C2 Yaya when I have a guarantee, potentially. The range would be nice, though. Be nice. The perfect, lazy AFK team. Where you press skills a couple times and everything dead. Case in point.
Right here. Right now.
Now we gotta do it one more time, just to reset things. Oh.
Right here. Right now. Right here.
Come and get me. Oh, you're scary. So scary. So scary. It fits Yai's character so much that you can just like tap her skill and stare at enemies while they die. It's beautiful. Especially with her and Nahida together, it works doubly well together. Because both of them just do off-field damage. And constantly over ticks. It's wonderful. I love it. I feel like Yai's gonna get a bit of a redemption, by the way, with Dendro, with her banner. So I know she didn't, like, sell really well. I don't really care about how characters sell, by the way, but I know a lot of people poo-pooed on Yai's kit and whatever when she first came out. Now with Dendro, I think a lot of people see more value in her kit. But the oldie 70,000 damage, right?
Thank you for
Did not expect to be able to hit 70,000 in that domain with her. I expected something high, but not 70k. Alrighty. Well, strongboxing, that's the stream, finally. Glad I didn't swipe when you lost to 50-50 on our first banner. Thankfully, our rerun wasn't far as away as Xiao's, yeah. Too bad you don't look at numbers, you look at aesthetics. Exactly. Aesthetics and personal enjoyment for your character and their kit and whatever is always better than whatever the meta says. No, 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 no. Maybe you should level that up, but yeah, whatever. Oh, I have 2 Dendro. Like, look at it. That is the same freaking goblet. What the? Come on, game. Like, would it kill you to give me 1 freaking crit stat? Alright. 5 whole Thundering Fury pieces. Got some time pieces for once. Oh! The dream is real. I might have potential for a 4-piece Thundering Fury and Yai today. Oh, it's got a crit line. Attack percent with crit line. What a world. We have 2 good artifacts. 2 dead stats is sad, but it's 4 lines, so you know what? Beggars can't be choosers, right? Unfortunately, I've spent like all of my artifact powder. So I got this feather yesterday, so it's all gone. Shooty patooties and dang it. I want to throw something into it. What do I do? This one I want to level up 2, but it's less priority. I mean, a min roll crit damage with two dead stats is not particularly exciting. Rolls well, though. This rolls well. I need to know if it rolls well. No, definitely not that. No, not that. No. This is like the most replaceable. So the reason like if I feed this, I don't have 4-piece. I no longer have a 4-piece ocean hued clam set. But like this is also theoretically the easiest piece to replace in ocean hued clam. Like whoop-de-doo, it has 2 HP rolls. It's basically all this has going for it. So I think I'm gonna feed this piece. Come on, game. Alright then. Well, we are going to continue farming 4-piece Thundering Fury. Sad. Could have tested out 4-piece Thundering Fury Yai today. Maybe would have had the chance to get far more than 70,000. But no. Kokomi Curse. Yeah, indeed. I should have fed a better artifact into it. It would have rolled better. That's how that works. One more. Oh, a feather to redeem that bad feather? No. Sad. Alright then. Well, that's it. That's all I got. Oh well. Yeah, I could with this poopy artifact, I could force 4-piece Thundering Fury, but like it wouldn't be a very good. It would not be a very good build. And then I'd have to do onset circlet, so it'd be crit rate most likely. And then just slap the best timepiece I have on her. Actually, the stats aren't even that bad. Like it's not great. Like I would doing a crit rate circlet, I would expect to be able to hit 200 crit damage is my goal line, I would say. But for having a little bit of ER, having a good amount of EM stats with a 4-piece Thundering Fury, it's actually not that bad. Like Actually, why do I have 112 EM? Do I have 112 EM in substats? Wow, okay, I didn't even realize. That's actually quite good. How do I have 112 EM in substats? Oh, I forgot this has 42 EM. Oh, yeah, the goblet. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm tempted to level this up to 20. If it rolls another time into crit damage, you know what? I think I'll actually keep it. So I'm going to lock this for now. You know what? So I'll try to level this up to 20 tomorrow. Lock this. If it rolls into crit damage or crit rate, crit damage would be preferred. I'll try it out. It's actually not that bad. I thought the stance balance would be worse, but honestly, it's pretty well balanced. I would prefer, you know, more attack percent substat rolls, yada yada. It's not the best. I could also go for an EM timepiece instead, like this piece. That the stat balance is going to be slightly worse crit rate, slightly more crit damage, but that gains 187 EM, right? But I think that's such a sacrifice of attack. It's not worth doing that. I'd have to have a decent number of attack percent substats to justify switching to an EM timepiece, I believe. But so I think I would keep on this and see how that does. And heck, you know what? Let's go and compare it just right now without even leveling that to 20. And then we'll end the stream. So obviously my damage without aggravate here is going to be way worse. Well, I'm expecting in the neighborhood of like probably 8,000 less per tick. For comparison, I do like. Well, let's just check. So I could do 11,000 per unbuffed against enemies before. So let's see how it does now. That's higher than I expected, actually. Okay, I was expecting 8,000. Now let's do. Stop. Do Viridescent. 15,000. Okay, I'm actually impressed with that. That's much more than I expected. We're just restarting here quick, and then we'll try with buffs. Was this actually an upgrade for Yai? I didn't expect this. Like the stats look so much worse that I did not expect it to be an upgrade. Huh. Like the fact that it's hitting like so if it was hitting less than 10k, I honestly would say absolutely not. I'm not going to do it. But the fact that it's still reaching that bar of hitting 10k on its own. Right, it's hitting 10k without any buffs going. That's like my bar minimum for what I want my Yai's turrets to do for me to be satisfied. If I see less than 10k, I am unsatisfied. So the fact that it passes that minimum actually means I might keep her on this artifact set.
You are not welcome here.
Oh wait, I don't have to make sure I hit them. I do.
Falling leaves, adorn my night.
Grow. Make yourselves a room. Get sick right here.
Testing my patience.
Emerge.
I only saw 61,000. It's interesting that was that much lower. I'm confused. Maybe we might. I guess in this domain we might have hit diminishing returns with our EM. That would be interesting. But I would have expected, with the base damage only being 10k less, that having so much additional that right, because the 4-piece Thundering Fury is plus. We have more EM than we have because we have the 112 EM base, right? Losing quite a bit of attack. Like I have 1,800 attack versus 2,400 attack that I had before, so that's a big difference maker, of course. But and that difference is wider when you increase the scaling. But I would have expected this 40%. Sorry, damage bonus conferred by aggravate is increased by 20%. Oh, I thought it was still 40%. Okay, so aggravate bonus is only 20%. Okay, we'll try it again. So that's interesting.
I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite.
I did not expect this to do that much less.
Alas, that is simply not the way.
And this domain is also buffing EM, so that I might be hitting some diminishing returns on the EM. So it'd be better to test this actually. Oh, God damn it! Okay. You know, actually, like, we'll test it one more time here. See what I get. Just in case there was some buff I accidentally missed. And then I'm gonna go fight, like, Masanori or something. Because, that would be more normal, right? Because I don't have an artificial 10% of my, an additional, like, I'm guessing additional, like, 200 EM from this. Potentially more than 200 EM, actually. It's like my total EM, 960 here, 1,020 there, so it's almost 2,000, over 2,000 with this, and they're 500, there's like 2,500, so I'm getting like 250 additional EM just from this domain, right? So, that's a big buff. So I would like to test it without that. Because the 4-piece Thundering Fury might be better without this buff going, right? But right now it seems like, unless I missed some buff, right now it seems like it is actually worse. Yeah, 819 EM, 2000 attack when we got, so that's the Freedom Sworn buff, buffing attack. EM buff from all the EM things.
Emerge, right here.
They died before a bolt hit. God damn it. Okay, I gotta make sure I don't plunge twice with Kazuha. That'll give him a little bit extra health. God damn it. They die before a bolt hit. While attacking. Oh, freaking heck, man. Do. If you're just joining the stream, Techie, will be ending shortly. I'm just trying to... going for Yai Miko nukes. Because I just got a potentially okay 4-piece Thundering Fury option. Oh, why did I... No. Game. Brain, why you do this? I switched to Yai instead of Nahida because I'm a Dumbo. I was talking, so I lost my rotational finesse. We'll try again. Just gotta do this right one more time. Now verify, see if 60,000 was the peak with Thundering Fury. If 60,000 is the peak with Thundering Fury, then obviously the substat value on my attack percent based artifacts is just better. Gilded 4-piece Gilded Dreams might still be better, to be clear, than my 2-piece attack percent, but we'll have to see when I get 4-piece Gilded Dreams. I'm not particularly close to that. Oh, I have no energy now because oh, fucking heck, thank God. Whatever, it's fine. They died before a bolt hit. God. I should be testing this somewhere else. The only reason I'm testing it here is because this is where I was comparing it to before, so I have to test it here. Because I can't go to somewhere else right now and test it, comparing it here, without having to retest on my other artifacts again. Yeah, suffering from success, indeed. This was not my it was not my intention to use this place to test. But now we have to, for comparisons. And then we'll test it without the EM buff in this domain and see what happens, but ugh. Now Kazuha doesn't have energy again. Fucking damn it. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's get them spread out a little bit. There we go. Okay.
Bond is strong.
Now.
One with nature. One with wind and cloud.
Oh, I don't have energy on Nahida. No. Okay, whatever. Just get energy back in Kazuha. Just fucking hell. Fucking damn. This is why I don't go for nukes normally. I don't normally bother with this that much. Because it's so tedious to do sometimes. Like at this point, it would have been quicker to just do a damage calculator. Like it's just take the time to plug my artifacts into a damage calculator, figure out what it is there, call it a day, right? But no. So now I'm faffing about in game. It was fun to faff about in game, right? And seeing it actually happen, of course. But it's getting to the point where it's feeling like a waste of time. Oh well. We're gonna get those. It shouldn't be this hard.
You are not welcome here.
To the wind. Fallen leaves. Adorn.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Emerge. Right here.
62. Yeah. 850. Oh, I didn't have the Freedom Swarm buff. Fuck. God damn it. Cookie didn't trigger a reaction. I think it's because I ran away. Yeah, she only got one. She didn't. I think you have to trigger 2 reactions with Freedom Sworn to get her a buff. Yep. God fucking damn it. That's definitely important for us to have that Freedom Sworn buff because that gives us a meaningful amount of attack that can make up for the attack that we lost, right? And now I don't have energy again. God fucking damn it. Jesus Christ. Just need one successful attempt. That's all I need.
I see everything.
That's close enough.
Commit it to memory.
Wind strike. Share.
Alright. This is the attempt that wins. Why keep doing this? Gotta make sure we stand more near the enemies to get Cookie's buff. Only problem is that to make sure we get Cookie's buff, we're gonna end up causing the right aggravate to trigger, which is gonna trigger Nahida's ability to deal damage to them, meaning they might die. So, balancing, trying to make sure we get Cookie's buff. Actually, you know what? No, I have a big brain play. Instead of we won't use Nahida's skill, but we'll just do Nahida's auto attack. So we'll just auto attack with Nahida to apply Dendro to him real quick, before we switch to Cookie, and then that will let us. Yeah. That will let us. Also, I just realized, by the way, that can you do some. This domain lets you do some goofy things. Because didn't this domain say like. Anyway, so do auto attacks, then switch to Cookie. Because then I'll trigger Freedom Sworn before I trigger like Try Karma on Nahida. Yeah, you get the point, I think. The only problem with that is I need to make sure there's still Electro Aura on the enemies to swirl Electro, so it's still a pain in the arse, but I think that's better than worrying about them dying. But what I was just thinking about was, music is loud here. This domain said every 20 seconds it recalculates the amount of EM it buffs your whole team. So could you, because you can sit in a domain as long as you want, you're in combat, right? So you could just like strafe these enemies for an hour straight. Oh god, I just had a horrible YouTube idea. No. My horrible YouTube idea is spend like 3 hours straight in this domain to force it to recalculate the EM every single time. Someone's probably already done this. So if someone has already done this, let me know. So if I can know there's like a maximum where this goes. But the idea would be, does it ever stop? Does it ever stop? Does it just keep on recalculating and stacking up your EM constantly? Because if it does, right? Let's exit quick. I want to read the thing. Oh, I could read it right there. Whoops. Because I don't remember. I don't think it said anything about it not doing that. So I could theoretically just do like a live stream where I sit in this fucking domain for 3 hours. And the worst part is I have to like actively avoid. I have to actively avoid all of the enemies. You don't think anyone did it yet? Oh boy. This might be what we do on stream tomorrow. Effect will be refreshed every 20 seconds after recalibration. So, like, the implication here, right, is that the longer you spend in this domain, the more your EM goes up, right? I feel like that's the implication. So theoretically, every 20 seconds, it just goes up and up. Yeah, I'm still live because I'm theory crafting with Yai as well as theory crafting YouTube video ideas now, Chi-Chi. So I've been intending to not be live for like 30 minutes. Oops. Yeah. So let me jot that down. I'll do some testing of this off camera potentially to see if it does what I'm thinking it does, because I only have to spend a few minutes in here to see if it does this. But that could be a good YouTube idea, right? Like if I could have an EM stat, like I've seen people show like screenshots of having their Nahida with like 1800 EM, and I can be, lol, look at my Nahida with 30,000 EM. Like, and the best part is, if it actually works, you just know that people are going to use this domain, and they will sit in this domain for hours just for the sake of cranking up their EM so high to get ridiculous, like, million damage nukes. Oh man, if it works, it could be beautiful. You don't see any results? Alright, well, I guess I'm going to have to test that. Fuck it, do we test it now? Sure, you know what? Whatever, we'll test it now. No, sorry, we'll test it after we, deal with, this here. I think Barbara would be ideal for testing this, though, because Barbara heals without dealing damage to enemies, because you have to just be able to heal through things even if you get hit, because we're talking about spending hours in this domain, right? Yeah, so, anyways, we'll oh boy, well, I don't know when I'm going to end streaming at this point. But I want to test this now. I want to see if it does do that. It might. There's a good chance they implemented something where it just like it only it recalculates. The reason they have that statement on there for recalculating might be because they're like, oh, it recalculates so that when I have EM buffs like going from Nahida's burst and like Kazuha's burst, right? The EM buffs from that, and then it recalculates based on that, and it's not going to. And the previous 10% is subtracted from the new calculation. But if the previous 10% is not subtracted from the new calculation, then it just keeps on going and going up. So that's the thing to test for, right? And you only have to wait a few minutes, like a minute, to see if that's the case, right? So we'll test that out and see if that's the case. If it does just go infinitely, then that is absolutely a fun YouTube idea. But we'll see, All right, let's do this correctly. So Nahida auto attacks first. Alright. There we go. Okay. And... oh, fuck you. God damn it.
Right now. Right here. Right now.
65,000. Yeah, it's just worse. Alright, so that was definitely with the Freedom Swarm buff. Right, so I was outside of the field. Oh, I think the Freedom Swarm buff... what? That had to be with the Freedom Swarm buff. I definitely triggered 2 reactions, and yeah, the thing is no longer spinning around me, so that's with Freedom Swarm buff. Maybe the buff just expired. Alright, it might have auto-expired when combat ended, I'm not actually sure. The Freedom Swarm buff might go away as soon as combat's over, I'm not sure. Anyways, I didn't look at Yai when I was in the AoE of Kazuha's thing, but that I believe was with all the buffs, finally. So, yeah, it's just worse. That's interesting. So... it looks like with an Aggravate Yai, you really need to nail the min-maxing Aggravate Yai. Definitely seems to be you gotta max out your substat value essentially. It is vastly more important. I expected a. I'm honestly genuinely surprised that because the base damage was not that much less than my normal damage. Like I imagine that artifact set right. If I had equivalent artifacts for Thundering Fury than my 2-piece attack percent, I do imagine that this would have out DPS'd what I just had there, right? I would have seen more than 70,000. Like this one with obviously worse stats. Like let's see, this is a 180 crit damage. My other one that had way higher attack but had 0 EM had like 200 and some crit damage. I think I can actually switch my artifacts back to show. Let's see here. Where's official? And take all the pieces back. So switch back, switch back. And we were missing out a little bit on some attack from this, of course, right? And a potential crit roll from this, so that is a factor as well. But that's not such a huge difference maker that it should have been like 1,000 damage, right? Well, it might have been actually with the full buffs going, but still, 66,000 versus 65,000 is not still less than what my attack percent based one was going. Do I have a feather on official right now? I should put. Oh, it's fine. Official. And then circlet. I was using this one. So, right, this is my Yai stats before. Over 200 crit damage. So 213, 88 crit rate. A pretty strong Yai build, and this was hitting 70,000, right? So a meaningful amount more, but basically no EM, but a lot more attack. And a little bit more crit damage. So if I had equivalent artifacts, I'm pretty sure 4-piece Thundering Fury would maybe be slightly better. But I expected, the results from that testing, I expected it would be closer to, you know, definitely better, not slightly better. So I can pretty confidently say I'm not going to go for 4-piece Thundering Fury on Yai at this point. But yeah, I don't know. I'll probably keep the 4-piece Thundering Fury artifacts on official or something for now. And then I still want 4-piece Thundering Fury for messing around with weird things like 4-piece Thundering Fury Bennett and whatnot, so I don't regret going for the artifacts or anything. But it is interesting to see that. So, a lesson learned is if you are building Yai Miko, Sapphire, substats matter more than anything else, it seems, with Yai Miko. I've said that before. Especially with Dendro, you have a flexible mix of, like, you can use a 2-piece attack percent, you can use 2-piece Wanderers. Like, that's one thing I haven't actually tested. I have this piece, right? I have this piece. This has 0 dead stats. I could use this Wanderers piece on Yai. So I could do a 2-piece Wanderers build versus a 2-piece, and this piece might actually out DPS with Yai versus this piece might. The extra attack percent might be worth it. So I don't know. I actually, you know, screw it. Let's. Actually, no, that's not that good of a piece. Oh, I did get this piece though. Oh yeah. So let's do it. So yeah, it's, you know, sacrifice some crit rate for this. So actually, just to compare, let's see how this does, right? So 35 crit value feather with 2 extra attack percent rolls versus a still 35 crit value feather with 1 extra attack percent roll but extra EM. So sacrificing crit damage, gaining crit rate, but I also gain crit damage over here. So I think this is going to be a pretty equivalent stat-wise. I'm just getting additional EM. And I'd probably swap out my normal stuff because I would prefer to keep these artifacts on other characters anyways. So yeah, I gained a little bit of crit damage there. Lost some crit, attack percent, so 21 on our attack, obviously. It's meaningfully lower, but I gained a whole bunch of EM, right? That's a big difference in EM. So this might actually out DPS my 2-piece attack percent. I haven't actually tested that. I guess since we've been comparing, going back here one more time. Oh boy. So, point is, Yai is, like, now, in my opinion, one of the most flexible DPSs as far as the stats she wants. And it's largely just up to maximizing your substats over anything, I feel like. It is the vibe I'm getting from her. But if you have theoretical perfect artifacts, I'm pretty sure Gilded Dreams is her best set now, but I don't have the ability to test that right now. So, alright, we're doing the same strategies as before, I think. Dendro, do this. Okay, there we go. Oh, stop it, Jesus Christ. I didn't see what the damage numbers were. They just died, and I didn't. Did anyone see what the damage numbers were? Was that a crit? That might not have been a crit. That might be why I didn't notice that. Hopefully, someone in my chat saw the damage numbers, so I don't have to do that again. I saw 1 Yai Miko bolt hit, so if it crit, and I think I had all the buffs going. I think I did that correctly. I didn't actually check my EM, but or my stats. Around 35k? That was a non-crit. God damn it. There's no way a 35k was a crit. There's not a chance now. If it was a 35k non-crit, though, that might be meaningfully higher. Yeah, I can't... No, there's no way. My stats aren't that different that a 35k was a crit there. Oh, we're doing it again. It never ends, it never ends. I still have to test it. Okay. How long am I going to stream for? I have no idea. It's getting to be the longest stream I've done, I think. What's our energy at? Oh boy. Not good. Alright, well this is going to be a gain energy.
You are not welcome here.
Actually, yeah, I guess I can just swirl things without an element. It's cause it doesn't do much damage. I can gain element energy that way. Oh, but Nahida doesn't get energy unless things proc, does she? Oh, shoot. Well, I think she'll gain... It'll be fine, it'll be fine. Why do they have cryo? The cryo's gonna screw with the reactions, actually, so you know what? We're just gonna kill him. Get energy. Still don't have energy. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, now we leave. Maybe 74k? You don't know you're blind. Pretty sure those 74k? Oh, okay, okay, awesome. If you have a screenshot. Yeah, let me peek. Wait, which channel did you put it in? We can try it again. Oh, I should also check. I also got to check what the non buff damage was too, with the Wanderer's artifacts. But yeah, since I stole from Tignari for that though, like I don't mind stealing the timepiece from what's her bucket, Ganyu, but pretty sure Tignari would want that flower back. Although I can steal. Actually, you know what? No, maybe. I mean, this is better. I can give Tignari Ganyu's flower. I basically never use Ganyu, so. Yeah, if that was 74k, it definitely does more damage. Yeah. You know, let me switch. Oh my god. Yep, 74. It's almost 75. Good lord. Yep, okay, so this is stronger. So this is stronger with reactions for sure. There you go. There's the magic of balancing your stats. I sacrificed like 300-ish attack for the benefit of 100 and some more EM. A slight bit more crit damage, but I also sacrificed crit rate, so I think my crit ratio is actually just worse now in my opinion. Like, still a pretty good build, to be clear. Like, this is still a good crit ratio, like 0.6 times 1.1, still over a 1.6 build. It's not bad at all. This just is probably more balanced, is my point. But yeah, that was almost 75k. Last thing I just want to check is, I'm pretty sure without reactions though, this is probably gonna be slightly less damage than my gladiators pieces that I was using. So we'll see though. Either way, it's obviously a demonstration of Yai Miko can do a lot of damage with any artifacts, just all on substat value. Any genderless piece is gonna work on her. What? What? Why does it do that much more? Holy shit! Excuse me? Alrighty then. Well, I'm sticking with these artifacts. Good lord. I was doing 11k. What the fuck? Why is that much a difference? I have tested like, this artifact sacrifices some attack but gives me a couple EM rolls before. So I've tested her with like 2 less attack rolls versus 2 more EM rolls. But like, what the fuck? 13,000? Oh wait, there's also the EM buff going on in this domain too. I almost forgot about that. So, oh yeah, let me go back. I have to test one more time. Test one more time with my other pieces and see what this gets. I'm blind. There it is. No, not that. What was it? Oh, it was this piece. Yes. Yeah, which I still think it's going to be higher, though. Did not expect 13,000, but that might be because of the domain buff going on, and not because of the artifact set. Okay, yeah, this is my normal build. Right, check. Yeah, this is my normal build, so 10 less crit damage than the other one, but it has more crit rate and more attack percent, but less EM, right? That's what we're comparing. Oh no, okay, this gets more, right? It's very similar. It's very similar, actually. Okay, yeah, okay. It's very, very similar. Okay, it was the EM buff in this domain that was making it for it. So let's go test it. We're gonna go test it in the overworld real quick. Probably just against. Actually, I'm gonna use until I accidentally kill him. I'm gonna use the dude over here, and then we'll use Masanori. Masanori just takes longer to walk too. So I'm checking unbuffed damage. That's what I'm checking right here, without having the EM buff in the domain, right? So I have, yeah, 23 EM, right?
Emerge right now. Emerge.
Yeah, it's 11,500. 11,500 is what I expected. Yep. That's what I would normally expect. All right, don't kill him. Don't kill him. Okay, and now we switch back to the Wanderer's pieces. So I probably will stick with the Wanderer's pieces regardless, because clearly it's going to be close enough that the only thing I'm a little bit iffy on is having less than 85 crit rate. I really like having the 90-ish crit rate, to be honest. But we'll see. We'll see. It's if this gets near the same damage with non-aggravate, but then gets more damage with aggravate because of the EM, then I think it's kind of a no-brainer, right? Especially since all it is slightly sacrificing Tignari's damage. 11.6? Oh, it's actually higher here. Okay. Yeah, so it's slightly higher. Well, then it's an obvious no-brainer. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, no-brainer, as far as I'm concerned. Look at that. I got an upgrade from my Yai Miko today, just because I faffed around with my artifacts. Thanks, Sapphire. I wouldn't have done this if you hadn't asked to do Yai Miko. I appreciate it. That's the benefit of playing around with your stats a little bit. Good lord. Took a while for us to reach that conclusion, but there we go. I got an upgrade from my Yai Miko. Now we just have to fix Tignari. So Tignari can also just steal Ganyu's piece. So this means Tignari is losing a little bit of EM, and more notably a little bit of crit rate. But he still has 80% crit rate, so you know what? I think that's perfectly fine. That's the benefit of getting lucky and having his weapon. Alright then. So, yes, thank you, Sapphire. That's, I got a slight upgrade. A very, not like, for non-aggravate damage, a very inconsequential upgrade, to be clear. But, for aggravate damage, it's a decent upgrade, I would say. So, I'm not going to complain. As far as I'm concerned, it's an improvement. And it increases their crit damage further, so it makes her look even nicer and gives her a little bit of ER. So it's a more well-balanced, rounded build versus before I had a really heavy on attack percent. So I would say this is a better build. One thing I could potentially look at is switching. Actually, I wonder. So I'd be sacrificing a lot of crit stats if I do this, but what do my stats look like if I do back to this piece and then switch to this one? Again, no, I think it's, oh, okay. I thought my attack would lower meaningfully. So it's 2139, 84, 220. It's basically the same, actually. 2139, 84, 220 versus 2147, 83, 226. It's like literally the same. That's funny. Okay. I thought it would be slightly different. It's almost exactly the same. That's hilarious. Switching between those two. Alright, well I guess I'll stick with this one then, because it gives the slightly higher crit damage, which is more satisfying, in my opinion. Surprised that I didn't go insane yet. That's fair. I've already... The thing is, I went insane the moment I started playing Genshin Impact. I want to check real quick, do some math. I want to see what this is. I know this isn't 1.7. I can do at least that much math in my head. 0.591 times 1.103. It was a 1.65 build, so not bad. My goal would be 1.7 builds are very hard to achieve, like so 1.7 crit ratio. So that 1.7 crit ratio would be achieved either by getting like actually I think literally maybe one more roll of crit on either line would probably give me a 1.7 build. Let's actually check. So like, let's see if there's like, let's say I've had like one more roll of crit rate, I think is what my preferred would be. So 50. So say I had like plus 63% crit rate, right? Plus 0.63 times 1.103. Oh, it'd be very close. One max roll of crit rate or crit damage would put me extraordinarily close to a 1.7 build. So a 1.7 build would be my goal with Miko, though. Because then past 1.7 is very hard to achieve. That's kind of my point. And getting past 1.7, in my opinion, is not wise. Like focusing on getting past 1.7 is not wise most of the time for most DPSs versus just like optimizing your stat balance first. Like it's more important to optimize your stat balance and like having less dead stats on your artifacts than it is to, oh, I need that 1.7 build. Like right now, right? This has no dead stats. This has one dead stat. This has 2 dead rolls, right? The ER is kind of on a C0 Miko, I'll be honest, but it's still nice to have some ER, right? So that's 3 dead rolls. This has 0 dead rolls, but again, the ER is and it's also like awkward. Like again, if this had rolled more heavily into like literally one max roll and crit rate or crit damage would have put me at a 1.7 build right here, kind of thing. But it still is a valuable stat, so it's hard to complain about it. And this one has 2 dead rolls, right? So this Miko build has like 5 dead rolls, or 5 to like 9 dead rolls, depending on if you count ER as dead. I consider them pseudo dead on a C0 Miko, to be completely honest, but they are useful. Like they are not dead rolls, to be clear. The only way they would be not dead rolls is like particularly on this piece, right? I do not consider ER rolls on attack percentile piece dead because like it could have been the only way this would be the only way ER could have been better is if this was an EM stat, right? I would have preferred EM over ER in this. So they're not dead. But like the perfect attack percent piece would be this piece basically, but swap this defense percent for 2 EM rolls, right? My point is don't focus too much on the crit ratio. Focus on balancing stats. It's always the best way to build your characters. Once you have enough of a crit ratio where you're critting consistently enough that you are happy with it, you don't need to focus too much on the crit ratio and more focus on just your overall balance. So like this is a very, very balanced Miko build right now, and it's very hard for me to improve it, honestly, at this point. Like the circlet is theoretically the one I can improve the most on, especially since I'm using an off-piece circlet, but this is also giving me 34 crit damage. It's very hard to improve. Like the only way I can improve this is to swap this for an EM roll and swap this for an ER roll, right? Or like max roll this attack percent kind of thing. And like getting a crit stat instead of an extra attack percent roll here, whatever, getting EM stats here. But from this point, other than getting like 4-piece Gilded Dreams with equivalent stats, it's very hard to improve my Miko, honestly. Was what I can say. So my Miko is almost near perfect. I have some slight optimizations I personally would like. So yeah. Anywho, as my yet another. I know I talk about artifacts a lot and try to tell people that, but I do get the vibe from the community that a lot of people. The reason I talk about this artifacts so much is like people complain about artifacts, but
Emerge.
if you balance your stats, and understand that like other stats other than crit have value on your DPSs, it doesn't take that long. Like people complain about how long it takes to like get artifacts for a new character, whatever, right? Like, oh, it takes me 3 months to get artifacts for a character. No, it doesn't. If it takes you 3 months, like statistically speaking, you are either like so unlucky that your luck might turn out good and you might win the Powerball, because like it's like the opposite end of the spectrum of the Powerball, right? If it takes you 3 months to build a character, I'm not saying 3 months to get a really balanced build like Miko. That's not what I'm saying. But if it takes you 3 months to build a character to a point where they're doing good damage and works perfectly okay in basically any situation you'd need them to work in this game, you are looking at artifacts wrong. That's the reason I go on these little tirades about how to build your characters, is because there's a lot of YouTubers, I think, that focus too much on the crit stats, because they themselves don't understand the value of balancing things and depending on the character itself, right? It's more complicated than it may seem to explain all that. That's why I spend so long talking about it.
Right here.
Yeah. Anywho, point is, yarp. We managed to find an improvement from our Yai in the existing artifacts I had just by optimizing the substats a little bit more, right? I didn't do any farming for it. So, yeah. People, you're looking at artifacts wrong if you think it takes 3 months to farm artifacts for any character. So, yeah. Only character takes 3 months to farm artifacts for is Kazuha, because he fucking never gives us any emphasis.
Time to go.
Yeah, joking. Even for Kazuha, it doesn't, even though the abysmal drop rates of EM main stat pieces are so bad, it doesn't take that long for her. So, anywho. Yeah. Not saying it doesn't take a long time. It takes some time. But, like, 3 months is an exaggeration. And it just kind of annoys me when people talk about that. I honestly think the artifact system is really well balanced. Pretty well balanced. The only thing I really don't like about the artifact system is I think flat stats are stupid. Non-EM flat stats. Like, there's never, ever a situation where you want flat HP over HP percent, flat defense over defense percent, and flat attack over attack percent, right? There is occasions on certain characters where you prefer your, rolls, because say if Miko didn't have her EM scaling, then there is certain artifacts I could get where flat attack would have value in existing, but the point at which you would get to the point where but because of the fact that she scales on EM a little bit, I don't care about flat attack at all, right? So the vast majority of characters in this game don't care about the flat stats ever. So in my opinion, that is the only problem with artifacts, is that the flat stats exist. So, other than EM. Anywho. Artifacting is harming so flawed. My whole point was it's not actually that flawed. It's actually fairly well balanced for the amount of time you put into it. And I don't know.
Time to go.
Yeah. And I wouldn't have held this opinion before I made my second account, but being that I made my second account, I do twice as much artifact farming as I did before. And I have had a similar experience on my Polearm account where, and I'm not talking about weird anomalies like my cracked goblet. Like, that is absolutely an anomaly. I get it. But in general, like I've shown my artifacts before on this account. I'm not gonna go over all of them. My artifacts aren't that cracked on this account. I just have well-balanced pieces, right? I have individual pieces like, oh, that's a pretty good artifact, right? That's like any account after it's existed. Like, this account, I've farmed artifacts almost every day other than when I've been farming for character materials since I fucking played this game. So for almost goddamn 10, 11 months now. Like, if you play this game long enough, you'll get decent enough artifacts that are generalist pieces that work on different characters. And yeah, like I will say poo-poo on Mihoyo. I do poo-poo Mihoyo when they design characters and then design a signature artifact set for them. Like, I don't like that Scaramouche has its own signature artifact set. It's part of the reason I'm probably gonna skip Scaramouche, because I just don't feel like farming a full 4-piece fucking artifact set for him from you. It just is a nightmare. Because like when my artifact my right? If I got Scaramouche, I'm never going to farm for that artifact set when I could have, I have this 40 crit value piece I can put on him. I have this 40 CD piece I can put on him because I got both those pieces trying to get a goddamn EM main stat piece for Kazuha. I wasn't even trying to get DPS pieces for Viridescent, right? And then I can put this like decent attack percent time piece on Scaramouche, and then one of these decent gladiator pieces, and then my decent animal bonus goblet, right? And then I'm done. And like trying to get an equivalent artifact set for a new artifact set is a nightmare and a half. So I fully will join the poo-poo train of Muhelyo designing particular artifact sets for characters. Like this artifact set just shouldn't exist. Like there should not be a fucking artifact that's basically only for Xiao. It's just fucking stupid. So I will criticize them for that. But the actual rolling system, I think, for what the design of it is intended to be, I think is pretty well balanced. So here's my hot take. You can, I don't know, cancel my channel or something on Twitter if that's too hot of a take for you. But that's my hot take. So I have 20 more resin. Let's go do one more run in the domain. I've only been playing a game a few months. You have a ton of okay built characters. Yeah, if you build that seems like what if you play this game for a few months and your characters are in an okay state, that's what I would expect for playing this game for a few months. Once you're 10 months down the line, like my account is, you're probably going to have a few characters that are really well built. Honestly, this account that I'm on right here does not even have that many characters that are really well built. I've more focused on things that are not really well built and just more like Kuki works perfectly fine with just main stat pieces, right? Same thing with Nahida. Nahida doesn't really need anything other than the right main stats to function perfectly fine. My point is, it becomes a statistical inevitability to be able to. Whoops, wrong character.
I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom.
I think that was a 29,000 auto attack aggravate, by the way. That's one nice thing with Dendro 2, by the way. People like complain about like Yai Miko's low. Yai Miko has some pretty terrible multipliers. I don't know. Shame on me, by the way. I haven't triple crowned my Yai. I should do that. You know what? Here you go, Miko. There's a crown for you. I'll crown you. I'll triple crown you soon. What was I saying? I totally forgot what I was saying. Oh, Yai Miko's low multipliers and normal attacks. You can actually absolutely play Yai Miko as an on-field DPS with Aggravate, because her low multipliers are completely made up for by Aggravate, right? It would basically just be like auto attack, charge attack playstyle. So, dang, you'll triple crown sooner than me. I mean, if I wanted to, I'm pretty sure I could triple crown this week or so. I don't know why I clicked on this, but that kind of made me. If it was Gilded Dreams, it would have made me annoyed. But actually, no, it doesn't. Fine. I already got a good feather in Gilded Dreams. I don't really need good Gilded Dreams feather. Can I sing Port Ormos theme? It doesn't have words. So no. I don't know. I'm not even a singer either, so it's asking a lot. Yeah. Do I have to crown my Miko just to say I'm a real Miko boy? I'd need 2 more of these, but I'm pretty sure I have enough of them. I just have to use Dream Solvent, so literally all I'd have to do is farm up this, which I could probably do tomorrow. Tomorrow and Wednesday. Wait, no. Oh, yeah, you might be able to triple crown your Miko before me because, wait, when does this banner end? No, does this banner end after or before Wednesday? 6 days from now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's Friday. Nope, I would be able to. No, I'm pretty confident I'd be able to triple crown my Miko before you, Sapphire. Sorry, I'm probably not going to. But, you know what? She deserved the crown on her burst at least. I'll crown her normal eventually. It's just not a priority. I don't know why I had so many of these saved up. I must have like gotten them from the battle pass. I just never used them. Wonder how many more I can crouch. You're a better Miko best than you are if you don't do it. Oh, Jesus Christ, fine. I want to keep on getting Gilded Dreams artifacts for Miko. Well, not necessarily for Miko, but just for potentially Miko. But no, I have to get Triple Crown done, which is not really worth it. I'll do it for Miko, but like it's really not worth it. Especially on her normal attack, but like I never use her normals. I normally use her with like if I'm using her with Nahida, to be clear. With Nahida, as I currently have Nahida built, I would use Miko's normals, so you know what, maybe I'll mess around with that and to justify the main reason I'm not using Nahida with Miko right now is because I'm enjoying Nahida with Nilu right now. So my team's, you know, Yai Miko with Tignari on one side and then Nahida with Nilu on the other side of this. So it doesn't really work out to use them. Anyways, Philosophies of Light 62. Good lord. Yep. I might be able to, wait, can I triple crown right now? Okay, Zincho, it's your time to shine. I might be able to triple crown right now. Oh, we can get 3 more. Oh, beautiful Zincho. He gave 7 bonus. Or Shimenawa Miko for the aesthetics. Exactly, yeah. That'd be a build. I mean, actually, you know, that'd be an interesting build. If I test out, you know, on-field DPS Miko, nobody cares about her skill, right? Her skill would still do okay damage, but 4-piece Shimenawa Miko with, like, Yunjin, I don't know, right? A normal attack focus Yunjin. So Yunjin buff, you do aggravate, so it'd be Nahida, Miko, Yunjin, and Kazuha probably, of course. And I would slap Freedom Sworn on Kazuha, because why not? Obviously buffing normal attack damage with Freedom Sworn is good. You know, I like you. I appreciate you, Max. I'm going to add that as a team here. Good team idea here. I've never actually messed around with that. If we're triple crowning Miko, that's a team I want to mess with. How do I go? Oh, there we go. So it would be... Wait, this team would have no healer. Who needs healers? It's fine. Actually... Yeah, no, whatever. Who the fuck needs a healer? Not me. I'm trying to think what could I possibly shoehorn in a healer here in a meaningful way, but the normal, like if this was an Abyss team, I don't know. No, this is a team. It kills things quick enough. You don't need a healer. Nobody needs a freaking healer. So Miko.
Since you asked so nicely.
I normally don't have Miko on the second slot. So put Yunjin in the second slot. I'm very used to Miko on third slot.
What would you do without me?
And then wait, who's Kazuha, right? So this would be Yao in the future. Yeah, but I have C2 Nahida, right? So for the defense shred, for the aggravate buff, this is maximum. Like yes, Yao would be the more obvious choice here for a healer for a more functional team, I would say, but for maximum damage, normal attack Yai, it would be Nahida, C2 with her defense shred, Kazuha doing swirly Freedom Sworn buffies, Yunjin doing normal attack buffs, and see how... And you could swap out Yunjin for a healer here, by the way. Like, just swap out Yunjin for Kuki Shinobu. Actually, that's funny. This is literally just the same team I already had. That if I swap out Yunjin for Kuki Shinobu, it's literally just the same team I already had. And just focus on charge attacks. Like mostly you'd probably focus on charge attacks anyways, but I'm thinking more of the focus on just spamming normal attacks, right? For the funds of it. I wonder how high the damage would get with 4-piece Shimenawa. I have no idea what I have for 4-piece Shimenawa potentially for her. So put this on her. Put this on her. I already have this. And then I had my circlets are pretty bad in Shimenawa. Ooh, I don't even. Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't even have a crit rate circlet. Ew. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, it's fine. It's fine. We're just going for maximum normal attack damage. So yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. What's the stats look like? 2,000 attack, 68 crit rate. Nobody needs crit rate. 238 crit damage. There you go. Don't forget to crown her. Oh yeah, I forgot what I was doing. So yeah, you know what? I might try that out, but not today. This stream has gone way longer than I intended to go. I gotta switch my freaking artifacts back again. Dang it! Why don't we have artifact loadouts? There we go. Yeah, I'll try that eventually. Yep. Okay. Cool. Cool. Cool.
30 of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short.
Bye, Ghost. Goodbye. But yes, thank you for the idea. I will mess around with that. Or I'll just do normal attack, Miko. Like, I'm pretty sure. I feel like I might be able, like that was on an auto attack. I had 30k in that domain.
Terribly dull.
I feel like I can get higher than 30k, right? Wait, do we have enough? Let's check. Let's check. Talents. Level up. Bam. There we go. Xingqiu, you beautiful boy. That's a boring teammate. Look, I'll work on the creativity of it later. Xingqiu, my beautiful boy. I didn't even have to farm anything. Beautiful. All it cost was all of my money. Can't believe it. Don't even have to farm anything for this. Wait, which one was it? If you have a better team name, let me know. I just labeled it that so I can remember what it is. Yeah, that's what I thought. The hairpiece. Give me until next day. I'll think of a good name for that team. Good. We got this tab. There we go. Yeah, I have. Good lord, I have plenty. And I'm gonna use 2 Dream Silver. That's fine. I barely use these anyways anymore. I used a couple recently for Nahida though, but I don't plan to take Nahida's talents past level 8. I'll take this to level 6 eventually, whenever I feel like it. Right now Nahida's at 466. I'm not going to bother leveling up Nahida's normal much more until I'll probably take it to 6 once I get... Part of the reason I want a 4-piece set of Gilded Dreams DPS artifacts is because I want... And that's part of the reason I was so happy to get this this set, is because I want to go for a maximum EM Nahida. So the idea would be put Gilded Dreams on Nahida, and then slap Deepwood Memories on like Kokomi for my Nilu Bloom team, or another healer like a Dendro healer in the future for maximum bloom damages. But anywho, let's triple crown the Miko. This is not what I plan to do today, but it's what I'm doing today. Here you go, Miko. Congrats. You deserve it. There you go. Triple crown. I beat you, Sapphire. To be fair, it took me 6 months. But I just never did it before because it was like, whatever, the normals attacker I never use, right? But, you know, I'll do it because it's fun to mess around with Miko. I've fallen in love with messing around with Miko again. I was messing around with Nilu team again, but now I'm messing around with Yai Miko again. But I'll mess around with that normal attack team another day. So I got other things to do. But yeah, my 2 goals in this account for the time being are basically just maximizing Miko in whatever way I can. Getting Thundering Fury for Thundering Fury shenanigans with weird teams, and then getting a Gilded Dreams DPS set for Nahida to maximize bloom damage. So my long-term goal is 100k blooms. We'll see how committed I remain to that goal. But anywho, thanks for watching. That was a long butt stream. I apologize to those that didn't want to spend 5 hours watching me, but I'm assuming if you were here the whole time, you wanted to anyway. So you know what? You're welcome for the content. That's what I'll say. I'll pretend that I intended this, and I'm very nice. I'm a streamer giving you free content, right? Anywho, bye-bye. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow, or no, I might be streaming tonight with God of War, although now, because I spent an extra 2 hours streaming, I have less time to prepare for fixing my audio problems, so I don't know, maybe I won't stream God of War.
What they say is true.
We'll see.
You have to
We'll see.
see the look.
But I will stream tomorrow at least. We'll do more Polearms Only things and whatever. So, bye-bye. Thanks for watching. What are you looking at, Miko? Look at me.